So, hello. Hi, LGG. So, the music that is featured is by a friend. He's actually just got to let's see. All right. Hopefully this works. Let's find out. Yeah, there we go. It's Big Sexy Day. What's up, Data Ross? Yeah, so Mr. Art Fluids, aka Zebrafinch, a guy who comes around here quite often, made that. And he's like, here, take this. Take this. He gave it to me and put it in my hands. So he was the creator of that. But how are you doing, LGG? How's D2R going? I'm assuming now that you're probably doing that as a off-stream game. You're still playing a lot of that? I would probably still be playing it, a lot of it, if I didn't have so many other things going on. I love that game. It looks so good, and it's so fun. Someone finally released the Imperial male voice model. Yeah, nice. I'm gonna get back to the grind. Oh, hell yeah, Davidian. That's awesome, dude. Let me give a shout out real quick. Well, actually, I'll wait for a little bit to give you guys shout outs, because, I mean, there's only a few people here right now. But hello, YouTube. Hello, the Twitch. The live Twitch viewers. Today, normally on this day is when I play... We were going to start Daggerfall today, or rather continue Daggerfall. However, because I won't be streaming on Thursday, I thought, well, let's just continue our Grim Dawn playthrough and do that. So normally I do this on Thursdays. We've been playing a lot of Grim Dawn. And once we beat Grim Dawn, now we're getting into the modded content. We're getting into the Diablo 2. Basically, this was resurrected before Resurrected. And it's actually very impressive so far. I've really enjoyed it. It's not a perfect one-for-one comparison. Like, you know, this was a mod made. I don't know how many people were instrumental in making this, but there's like custom models and the landscapes are like perfect and custom assets out the ying. It's awesome. So if you ever play Grim Dawn, I highly recommend this mod. And I highly recommend Grim Dawn, playing through the main story. Very fun. Yo! My name is Dan. My name's Dan. What's up, bro? Apparently they've been working on Daggerfall Oblivion thing for 18 years now, and they way into it. Oblivion Daggerfall? Like a Daggerfall mod for Oblivion, or an Oblivion mod for Daggerfall, or a Daggerfall mod for Oblivion? Although, if it was in 18 years, then that's probably an Oblivion mod for Daggerfall. Or rather, Daggerfall mod for Oblivion. Good lord. Nothing much, dude. We're just getting started, man. I appreciate everyone being here, man. I appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out. We're gonna get started right now, actually. A Daggerfall mod for Oblivion. That sounds cool, man. Are they finally, like, releasing it? Because I just stopped playing Oblivion, but if there's a Daggerfall mod for Oblivion, I have to play that. Because that sounds dope. There's some alpha shit of it I'm gonna check out. Oh yeah, dude. Hey, Davidian, send that in the Discord. Go into my Discord and there's an Elder Scrolls, whatchamacallit? An Elder Scrolls channel? Here, if you're not already. Go post that in the Discord, man. I wanna check that out. Also, since we're plugging things, I do have a YouTube channel. And for anyone who isn't aware, I have a YouTube series, 20-minute episodic Dungeons and Dragons series, animated, half sort of mixed with the sessions and stuff like that. I think it's a lot of people have said they liked it. I've been working really hard on it. Like every waking moment that I'm not here streaming or sleeping or eating, I'm working on this project. So go check it out. There's 2 episodes out right now. It's called Pike and Fireshot. Please go check that out. The first 2 episodes, watch them both because I know in the first episode the audio was a little wonky with the levels, but we figured it out. Okay, so the first episode's a little rough. Just like a real TV show. Okay, I'm making real television. And just like a real television show, sometimes the pilot can be a little rough around the edges. But we're getting there. It's the introduction. I also post VODs on here, so VODs on the YouTube, so like, you know, the internet is what it is, so when I'm doing this, there might be some jumps, or maybe there won't be while I'm doing this. But if you want to see that all smooth as eggs, then check out the YouTube channel. Or if you miss something, go check out the YouTube channel. Because the Twitch VODs, they're picking up what I'm putting down. But I'm recording this, and I'm putting something completely different down up in the YouTube space. So anyway, now that that's done, let's get into the game. So one thing I forgot to add in this is that I'm doing so for the Diablo people, Lady Game God specifically, because I know you play Diablo. So what's cool about this mod is that you can multi-class. Okay, so we're currently playing a sorceress assassin, and it's awesome. Right now we're maining Sorc. We're going full fire, but eventually we're gonna delve into the assassin class. Eventually, but right now our fireball is doing wonders for us. It's super dope. It's super dope, and like this is the skill tree here, and it's a little different than Diablo, the original game, or even resurrected, but like you still get all of the major spells with some special stuff kind of woven in as well. Yeah, I do. LGG, I highly recommend Grim Dawn. Like, so I picked this game up. It was $5 during the summer sale on Steam, and well, that's for the base game, and then there's the DLC. So you'll probably like $10-15 for the entire game plus the DLC. I've gotten more than my money's worth already, and I've only played through the game once. Path of Exile, I honestly couldn't get into it. Path of Exile it's too different. I don't know, Path of Exile was cool. But Grim Dawn is essentially, if I had to put it into what this game is like, but while I'm talking, I'm just gonna walk you around a 3D version of Loot Ghislaine. I would call this game a combination... Grim Dawn, not the mod, but Grim Dawn itself, the vanilla game, is like if Diablo 2 and Titan Quest had a baby, and then 9 months later, Grim Dawn came out. And Titan Quest is another ARPG that's like Diablo, but it has a lot of the more modern things in it. Like, so what's cool about Grim Dawn, like it has, it's kind of hard to show you in this setting because it looks too much like Diablo, but first of all, you can multi-class, which is awesome. That is a Grim Dawn thing. So like in the original game, there's different classes, not the Diablo classes, but you can multi-class. You can do one class or whatever. You can pour, like right now, I poured all of my points into Sorc, and I only put 1 point into Assassin. So I could, if I just wanted one ability from the Assassin class, I could do that. As long as I have enough points down here, because you have to spend points down here to progress. And you get 3 skill points every level. There's a little bit of a learning curve between this game and Diablo, but this game feels like a Diablo game. It feels like the original game feels like it's Diablo, but like they've introduced guns to the game, like flintlock style, rifles and pistols and crossbows, and like the magic system is pretty much the same. There's the one big thing about this game, like the learning curve, is the different damage types. There's like 16 different damage types. Like this, so physical, there's physical damage, pierce, bleed, trauma, cold, health damage, fire, cold, lightning, acid, vitality. This is aether damage, which is a concept in Grim Dawn. Chaos, burn. There's all these bunch of different damage types. But honestly, like, if you're playing on normal and you're just playing the game for a lore run and just kind of like getting your feet wet with it, that's really not something you really have to focus on. I have a feeling that's something that comes later down the road when you're like in the second tier, like the nightmare. I don't remember, I don't know what it's called, but there's like a veteran mode. And then there's like a harder difficulty that you can jump into that you unlock. I think it's called Elite Mode. But yeah, this game, I don't know. I think you would like this more than Path of Exile. I think Path of Exile kind of turns people off because of the skill system. And I will put this out there. This is more like Titan Quest, but so Path of Exile has its big gear where it starts in the center and then you branch out. This is the most complicated part of the game, and it's not that complicated. It's just knowing where to put your points and using game guides. Honestly, like it's just like different constellations give you different little bonuses, and you put points into the constellations, and there's like different categories that you put your devotion points. This is the most complicated thing in the game. Everything else is kind of secondary to it in terms of like how complicated it can be. With Grim Dawn, or with Path of Exile, and to be fair, I have not played Path of Exile since the first like its OG vanilla game. I've never played any of the expansions or anything, so I don't know what they've done recently to change things. But from my memory, that was the biggest thing with Path of Exile, was like the barter system was weird. They had the big gear in the middle. Yeah, the skill tree was a bit, but honestly, I didn't understand the system between gear and skill tree. Yeah, that was another thing, like, the gems gave you abilities, which Grim Dawn has a little bit of that with components. So in this game, sockets are components. And it's a lot simpler in this game. In Path of Exile, it's like, you know, you have 3 sockets and you can put gems into different, and you got to level up the gems, and then there's like super gems that you can put in there that do like super abilities. Yes, there is crafting in Grim Dawn, yes. And in this mod, there's also crafting. And welcome, Dirty Dave, Dirte Dave, Duarte. It's almost made like the skill tree, and then the gems connecting was over it. Yeah. Oh, that's right. And like the different colored gems connected somehow. I do remember that as well. Yeah, Path of Exile has a little bit of a learning curve. Dirty. Okay. Dirty Dave. Yeah, so if you're asking about the Grim Dawn mod, yes, this has crafting as a forge. You can dismantle things. Where is the crafting station? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, you got all your crafting, plus it also has, which I thought this was really cool, the Herodric Cube is basically a giant, this is the Herodric Cube in Grim Dawn, and it gives you every single rune word, all your rune words for everything. And then all of your, like, quest stuff, gems and rune combinations, everything. It's really cool. If you're Dirty Dave, I'm Dirty Dan. What's that from? What's Dirty Dave and Dirty Dan? Gosh, what was that from? I'll know it once you say it. I'll be like, oh yeah. Anyway, let's get into the game. But yeah, so we're playing a Sorcsassin, if I can click the button. And did we finish the halls? We did finish the Halls of the Dead. Oh, that's right. Yeah, SpongeBob. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Oh, and this is another thing that's cool. What? Excuse you. Oh gosh, hold on. Something that's really cool in this game, in the mod, is that so the way that you spawn mercs is you connect it to one of your metal, and then you just summon your merc. And we got Amelia. I think Amelia. Emilio! Yeah, we got Emilio. So we're killing it. Get that freeze aura. But yeah, this game, the mod is very inventive in the way that it implements a lot of Diablo's mechanics. Emilio! Everybody loves Emilio. Have you experienced, LGG, have you experienced any of the new rune words or anything like that? And how are you liking the new changes? Like, they're not that... I feel like they're not that prevalent like, if you were just playing the game, you wouldn't be like, oh wow, that's so different. But like, I haven't been playing like a druid or anything, but I know that they made big changes to them where you can like summon everything at once, which is awesome. Oh, okay, we've already been here. Okay, so we cleared the halls last time. We actually got the Herodric Cube right at the end of last stream. So we're heading on to get the staff. The Staff of Kings. You astound me, my friend. I just started today. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you had been playing off stream for this whole time. Look at that, you guys. Look at that. That's Far Oasis, obviously. Like I might do a sin with the flying blades, just for shits and giggles. Not very prevalent change. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the class you play. Like if you play druid, then you're gonna see changes right off the bat because of the way that they changed the summons. And my understanding is that they enhanced the mages, I think, of the necromancer. Maybe not, I can't remember. But yeah, a lot of these are like custom, these monsters are custom, like this maggot. Well, actually, those are in the game. But some of the monsters are like custom assets. There was an Andariel model, which I'm really... Like, there was a custom Andariel model that looked just like her. And that excited me because now I know that they probably have a boss model for each of the primevals and for Duriel. So I'm excited for that. But I mean, look at this. Like, this is 3D Diablo. Welcome to 3D Diablo. Hear correctly, you can summon everything at once now. My understanding with druids is they changed them so that they can summon bears, wolves, raven, all at once. I think, and then like your creeper. That's my understanding. That was one of the big changes they made. They did something with shape-shifting too, but I don't remember. I do not remember. Gosh, those are just as awful in this game as they were in Diablo. Hello. They also made the traps viable. Yeah, that's one thing that that was one of the big assassin changes they made. If you're playing an assassin. They basically just made more styles of play viable, which is awesome. They just basically buffed the shit out of everything. Alright, let's see. Can I get on this dock? Negative. Negative. Hello. Yo, this place looks awesome, man. Like, the creative liberties that the modder took. Oh god. Okay, hello. Jeez. Are very impressive. And named units are awful in this mod. They are very difficult to kill. Oh! Oh, those are just minions. Okay, I thought there was another hero. Another named. Yeah, I'm gonna need to eventually, I'm gonna have to eventually sort of branch out of fire damage. Because if we stick with only one element, we're gonna be in trouble. Which we've been in trouble several times because of fire-resistant bosses. I might, and oh, you know what? One thing that Grim Dawn, the Grim Dawn engine, well, I guess this is sort of just a mechanic, whatever, engine mechanic. Grim Dawn gives you, this mod gives you the ability to respec at any time. Oh no! I hope it wasn't a hardcore one. So used to playing hardcore recently that I was like, oh my god, no. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, on my own time, I probably wouldn't be playing hardcore. On my own time, I want to relax. And honestly, during my stream time, I want to relax too. So, what I'm saying is that I will never play hardcore. Is what I'm saying. Unless it was like something like you did with like Mike and the rest of those guys, where you did like a group hardcore. That would be kind of fun. But by myself, I'm not interested. Not interested in the hardcore mode. Yeah, this, like I was saying before, the creative liberties that the mod makers used for like some, like, you know, in the original game, there aren't these little villages. Like, there's like ruined houses like randomly splayed out. But like, this really makes it feel like these guys like lived here and then like, you know, got overtaken by the minions of Diablo. Diablo's minions. Oh god. Everyone die. Beetle burst. Oh shit. Oh lordy. Oh, you got special abilities. Yo. Oh. No. No. F off. Oh my goodness. Hello. No, don't run away, asshole. Deaded, dude. Run away at the end of the battle. Yeah, it did take you a few months. I thought that was really cool. I unfortunately didn't really get to see a lot of it because you guys would stream during the times I stream, so. But I still thought it was cool, like the times that I was able to catch it. And speaking of which, since we got a few people in here, I want to shout out LGG. And I'll do the legit shout out. The integrated one. And And then I want to give a shout out to also to Davidian Ross, who was playing some ESO last time. Oh, you're playing Resident Evil. How's Resident Evil going? I think I caught some of it, but I was like really tired on Sunday, so I wasn't able to catch a lot of your stream. I slept through most of Sunday. And that's the 7th one, right? Resident Evil Revelations. Is that... Or maybe that's 6. Thanks for the shout. Yeah, it was great. It's my first ever... Oh, it's your first ever. Ooh. And see, now, so that was the one... Was that where, like, Haggard is, like, making you play a Resident Evil game? And do you plan on do you plan on playing any of the classic ones? Because I hear, so I just found out today that they're remaking 4. Which was kind of lauded as the best one. The first game, oh, gotcha. Haggard did redeem 1, but this is from some... Oh, I gotcha. So what you're saying is Haggard got outplayed somehow. That's cool, though. Resident Evil's a fun game to watch. I watched, I think the 7th one, and then the Village was really fun to watch. Oh gosh. I figured he would have been the one to redeem the first game. That makes that makes way more sense. Easy for me to say. Because I know that's his favorite game series of all time. So he's gonna recommend the OG. Okay. Let me go over here real quick. Yeah, oh, there is a thing here. But yeah, I'm constantly impressed by the way that this game's been laid out. Like this does it truly feels like we're in a far oasis. Okay, so Maggot Lair. Here we freaking go. The dreaded Maggot Lair. Oh yeah. They kept it real claustrophobic, just like the original. Although they opened it up a little bit, I guess. It's not as bad. What the hell, dude? They even got the little slimy doors. Awesome. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh shit. Okay. Good thing these things aren't fire resistant. That's all I gotta say about that. Got some blueprints. So yeah, like I said earlier, there's crafting in this mod, which is awesome. I think most of the crafting that they added in the mod is the Herodra Cube stuff. Like, I will say that not everything from Diablo, like item-wise, is transferred over. There's a lot of like stuff that's been transferred over, but not all of it. But honestly, like, it's just kind of fun to see what they did with this mod overall. And Grim Dawn has a lot of like little Diablo Easter eggs. Or like little homages, you know? Or like certain skills that are sort of, you know, obviously inspired. And at the same time, this game does a lot of cool new things as well. All right. This isn't as bad as the original. It's a little more open so I can move around and stuff, which is nice. But it's at close quarters enough that my fireball is working its magic in these tight corners. And they have all the runes in the game from Diablo, which is cool. And they've even, I'll show you guys once I get back to town, but they even added new gems. So it's not just your typical like ruby, sapphire, amethyst. They've added a bunch of new ones in this mod, which is pretty cool. And they all have different abilities. I haven't really messed around with it too much, just because I feel like none of the gear that I have right now is even worth like looking at. Also, I just got the Herodra Cube, so I haven't really been able to like upgrade anything or so I'm sure down the line I'll kind of look and see like what every gem does. Because at the same time, like a lot of the like, I mean, the game is running on a Grim Dawn engine, right? So it's not a one-to-one comparison with a lot of the stuff. So they kind of have to like utilize what Grim Dawn brings to the table and then sort of tweak it to have more of a Diablo flavor. But so far it's been very well done in all aspects. And something that I just remembered that they did was they've added some other bosses. They've added other bosses. And LGG, you'll like this one too. They even remade Diablo 1 in the Grim Dawn engine. But it's the last act, so we have to wait for that. We have to go through all of D2 to get to Diablo 1. But I'm really excited to see that. On how the modders reinterpreted Diablo 1. Yeah. Yep. So I'm like super like that, and you'd think, well, why would you do Diablo 2 and then Diablo 1? Why wouldn't the modders do it the other way? But I feel like most people that love Diablo would appreciate having to earn getting to Diablo 1. But yes, I agree. You should play this, but play the original first. That way you can kind of learn all the crazy, like the different things that it adds. Not crazy, but different things. And then play this mod. But yeah, I mean, we're not gonna get a D1 remaster ever. So, like, the closest we're gonna get is like a HD texture thing that you can get or whatever, but that is something that I'm very interested. I'm really excited to see how that is done in this engine. Getting D1 as your reward is the best reward, exactly. So yeah, I mean, that makes me really happy that they remade D1. And it's all 14 levels. All 14 levels and then Diablo. I don't know if they added like the Hellfire stuff or, you know, any of the cut content or anything like that, but I do know that at least the 14 levels, which I know, I mean, most people don't like Hellfire, but you know. Speaking of Diablo, another thing I recommend, and I did this before D2R came out. There's D1 in this mod? There is D1 in this mod. It's the final act. It's Act 6. It's my understanding. Yo! The Fire Blanket, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yes, D1 is in this mod. But you have to go through Acts 1 through 5 of D2 before you can get it. But LGG, I wanted to say, so there's the Beelzebub mod for D1. Highly recommend that as well, because it adds. First of all, it adds like crafting and stuff, which is kind of cool. It's kind of whatever. But one of the things that's really cool that it adds is a lot of like cut content that like got scrapped or moved to D2. One of the things being that you actually get to fight Andariel, like a early version of Andariel in the mod, which is really cool. It's kind of it's like a little side quest, but you get to explore more of the overworld of Diablo in Diablo 1, which I thought was really cool. Yeah, you gotta do it. It's really good. There's other ones out there. There's other mods, D1 mods out there that are really cool, but the only one I've played is the Beelzebub mod, and I had a blast playing that. Like, it's basically, it adds a lot of like Diablo 2 elements as well, and then like a crafting thing, which is cool too. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to, that popped in my head when we were talking about modding and D1. But how are you doing, Fire Blanket? Oh god, that's the Maggot Queen. Okay, cool. How are you doing, Fire Blanket? How's your day going? Thank you for the follow and welcome in. Ooh, we got a Briarthorn band. I don't know what that is, but we're about to find out. TH2 is pretty good, and the creator is working on TH3. TH2. I feel like I know. Is that the multiplayer mod for D1? where it basically makes, it's like Beelzebub multiplayer or something. TH. Oh, the hell. Now I remember. The hell mod, yeah. That was one that I almost, like... There was like a few different Diablo 1 mods. Oh, that what may not have been the Maggot Queen. Yo, Zendragoon in the house. Yeah, the hell mod. I remember that one. I haven't played that one yet. But I probably should play all the different mods to see how they differ and stuff like that. Cool if I lurk over here, you cool cats? No, Zen, you have to participate in the chat. That's how this works. I'm kidding. Yeah, you can lurk in here. I'm just fucking around. I hope you have a good lurk. Appreciate you hanging out. We're just talking nerd shit. Diablo stuff. Ooh, another experience shrine. Okay, we gotta... Okay. I'm gonna leave that room immediately. That's a big-ass bug, man. Okay. F you. F you. This makes me want to play Reign of Terror, yeah, but there's still so much vanilla content and other mods for Grim Dawn. Yeah. I also want to play the ladder stuff, but what sucks... Okay, I gotta move around for this thing. The Burrower. I feel like this... I don't know if that's a Grim Dawn mod or no. Oh god, it exploded. And then it exploded. Yeah, there's so many Grim Dawn mods out there. But this one seemed like the obvious next step after I beat Grim Dawn, or the original Grim Dawn. As I wanted to, the vanilla version rather. And I know that there's like one where it adds a bunch of stuff, like lore-friendly stuff. And then I also know that they do have a ladder. But the one thing that kind of sucks about Grim Dawn, I was kind of hoping that I could carry my character on with the ladder stuff, but it seems like that's not a possibility, so I might start the ladder after I'm done here. I don't know. Never give up, never surrender. That's right. LGG knows. Miners, not miners. I grab Thor's hammer. What a savings. You can copy paste your character to the oh, really? You'll just get flagged and won't earn any points. I don't care about points. I just care about my character. I have that damn movie on VHS. Yo, I think I had that. I don't have that now, but I think I probably had that on VHS. I love Galaxy Quest. Also, it wasn't until years later I realized Alan Rickman was in it. Oh, really? Yeah, he's one of the best parts of that movie. Such a good film. Quality comedy. I love Galaxy Quest. It's one of my, like, probably my top favorite comedy. That one and Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder is like Galaxy Quest and Tropic Thunder are top 3 for comedy movies for me. 100%. Love both of those movies. Oh, we've got some unexplored areas here. Go check those out. Blah, blah, blah. Knock, knock, bitch. I need to level up here after I'm done with this place. Knock, knock. Oh, they even lay eggs, dude. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. Wow. Okay. So, let me level up and show you kind of. So, this is how Grim Dawn works. So you get, Grim Dawn has 3 attributes. In the original, it's strength, cunning, and wisdom, I think. Or maybe it's intelligence. I don't remember. But anyway, it's warrior stuff, assassin stuff, spell casting stuff. And this mod changes things a little bit. But not a whole lot with the stats. That one's easy. Each stat gives you stuff, you know, classic RPG stuff. Now here, I could put some points into Assassin, which we haven't done anything with yet. And I'm thinking I might... I'm not sure how I want, but I want to do traps. I want to do sentries and stuff, which would be kind of cool. I also have Blaze, which I have not used at all, but I should start using. Because we do a lot of running away, and let's see. How could I do this? There's no, I don't think there is a way to put like a number behind, or like an F1, F2. I don't think there is. But yeah, here's Blaze. This bitch is on fire. All right. Anyway. So that's interesting. We're going to switch back to Firebolt, though, for now. I need to find a way to scroll through. I don't know if that's possible in this game. I'll have to figure it out. Because the... Oh, you know what I could do? I could just put it here. Because it's not something that I have to hold. I can just hit 3, and it'll make shit burn. That works. So in this game, the way that skills work is you have your little hotbar, and it... that's how you utilize skills. I rewatched it and I was like, oh shit, it's Snape. Yeah, I mean that's easy to do when you've like seen a movie from from your childhood or whatever, and then you don't connect the dots sometimes until you like see it and you're like, what? I've done that plenty of times. Where you just don't realize that like this actor, this thing was like a huge part of your childhood. And all you knew him was for, it's like, all you knew him as is Severus. And then you're like, what? You did all this other stuff. Or like it's just something you don't even think about. It's like, oh yeah, that British guy. Oh, Lost City, baby. We're getting dark. It's getting dark in here. Oh my. Inquire in Luke Leland about the eclipse. Okay. Undeaders. What do I have here? Negative effect? Damn it. So yeah, so one thing that they did with the mod was they added in Shrines of Fate, which is a Diablo 1 mechanic. And they're sort of, it's a crapshoot whether you're gonna get a good or negative. It's probably a 50-50 shot. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Barely made it out alive on that one. The way healing works in this game is you don't get like a belt. You just get like a stack of healing, and then it, instead of like, one thing I do like about Grim Dawn is that instead of giving like a, you know, different tiers of healing, like light and then regular and then less than great, then greater, blah, blah, blah. What this game does is it actually, there's just healing potions, and they all, I think they all heal for 20, what is it, 35, 25%? 25% plus 80. And then plus 25% over time. So it's a percentage rather than like, oh, you need to buy new potions because the potions you have suck. There's just healing potions. So kind of a quality of a life thing there, kind of. Not that I hate the way that Diablo does it, but this just kind of simplifies it, so it's like one less thing that you have to kind of worry about when, you know, prepping for the boss or, you know, getting geared up to go out or whatever. It's just one last thing you have to think about. Okay, how do I get it in here? Oh, here we go. The ancient tunnels. All right, we're gonna go do the ancient tunnels. First, we're gonna do some exploring. Oh, hello. We do have the waypoint, so we might as well use that real quick before we keep moving on here. Go back to Loot Lane. The eclipse. Let's talk to Drognin.
I've been researching this lengthy eclipse, and I believe it to be the work of claw vipers. Find
Feckin' claw vipers, bro.
And you may find the source of this curse.
All right, Drognin, you got it, buddy. And like, here's like, just so you guys can get like
I was going to go to bed, but then
a little taste of how well some of the models, you know, that's Atma. 100%. Drognin, I wish he had his hat. Because it's kind of weird with his, like, a little bandana that they gave him. Not that it's that bad, but I think it would have been cool to have his big hat that he has. I always liked Drognin. He's a cool dude. Then here's Farah.
Blessings to you.
You know, so very like and here's Lysander.
What the hell do you want? Oh, it's you. Oh, hi there.
Like really well made. And then they just
The staff of kings.
you astound me, my friend.
You have discovered the shaft portion of a Herodric staff.
Woohoo! I don't know. It looks like they just pulled
Have quite a treasure.
there in that Herodric cube. You have quite a treasure there. Oh, bro. Okay, I'll just keep it, I guess, so that the game doesn't freak out. Anyway, they did really well with the models. Like, they didn't just like edit a Grim Dawn character and like that's Deckard Cain. Like, they straight up, they got my boy Deckard. And I'm pretty sure that's like, this is based off the D3 model. I don't know. It looks so much like him. I'm wondering if they just like pulled the model from D3. I would not be. So yeah, so here's all the different. So there's onyx, there's pyrite, opal, and those are the ones that I've found so far. And then your regular ones, and then all the runes, and then these are the components that are Grim Dawn components, which you learn about as you play through the original game. But the way the components work in this game is like, it's like socketing, only instead of like having sockets for each item, it's more like certain components only work with certain items. So like, for example, the Searing Ember is a component that gives you a Fire Blast ability. So that's kind of like Path of Exile, but it's not complicated. It's just, if you have this weapon, if you have this component on this weapon, you get the ability that the component comes with. And if you right click it, the ones that are lit up are all of the things that the components can go on. Some components can only go on weapons and offhands. Some can only go on like rings and amulets, etc. Not every component gives you a special ability, but a lot of the good ones do. And they give you really cool abilities. A lot of the good ones are like passive abilities. That are super powerful. Alright, so let me do some inventory management here real quick. Everybody loves inventory management. Everybody loves it. Can't get enough of it. But yeah, I want to see, just out of curiosity now, so the onyx, so like for reference sake, like the ruby gives fire damage, health, movement speed, fire resistance. Pretty standard fare for a ruby, a Diablo ruby. So the onyx gives physical damage, chance to stun, attack speed, and physical resistance. Okay, that's cool. And I'm guessing all of these can be upgraded to perfect as well, which is cool. The pyrite gives piercing. So this is, it looks like a lot of the new ones sort of mess with the Grim Dawn mechanics. Like onyx gives physical damage, pyrite gives piercing damage. Oh, and this one gives less damage from animals. So you actually, that's interesting. Interesting indeed. Opal does magic damage. Mana absorbed from enemy spells. Magic resists damage to demons. Okay. That's interesting as well. And then diamond is your typical fare, looks like. Sapphire's cold damage, strength, intelligence, and then your chip skull gives you your mana leech and your attack damage. You know, skull stuff. All right. That's good to know. I hadn't actually looked at those since I started this mod. I've just been keeping them because I know it's like, just like in Diablo, like you don't want to spend all of your gems on shitty items. Now, one thing that's different about this game is that you can pull components off of items. I don't know how the sockets work. There is sockets in this. There are socketed items, but I think the socketed items are for rune words. You want to use these for rune words. So it's just like in Diablo, you want to find the grays because they're going to give you the rune word. So I feel like the sockets aren't meant for gems. They're meant for the rune words. And I don't have any good runes right now, so I'm not even going to bother keeping that stuff around. Briarthorn Band. Okay, this is a better ring. Bleeding damage, 3 health, increased armor, magic resist, and physical damage retaliation. Wow. We're gonna do the charged silver band of scorching, which is a good ring, but I need this ring to wear these pants, which are really good pants. So, and I would honestly I would use this probably. But again, I need that plus 10 strength for now. I'm gonna keep this ring, actually. This game even adds charms, which is pretty cool. Ravenclaw of Celerity. Not interested. No thank you. Pass. Oh yeah, we have this cool Milady. Milady. Okay. And then let's go back to our stash real quick. So this needs to go in here. This needs to go in here for later use. I can actually wear these now. Oh, but the 5% strength. Dexterity 29, 30. Oh, gosh. If I wear this, I can't wear the pants, huh? I gotta wait. How much? 149 for the... Okay, so we gotta put points into strength next level. That's what I'm gathering. That... Oh! Okay, wait. Is this better or worse? 6 damage to undead. 11 intelligence. 4% health, defense, piercing. I kind of like the fire damage more because that's what we're working with. Honestly, though, like... I do so much fire damage that it's not even funny. So I don't know if it's really necessary for me to keep all that fire damage. This is actually a better move. It gives me the same strength, so that's not an issue. So we'll do that. Sell this stuff. Put that stuff away. Alright. Amulet of Kings. Not the Amulet of Kings. Amulet of the Viper. That's a different game. All right. Oh, that would. You know what? I didn't even think about that, but so this game also has a faction. Where is it? I just pulled it up, but now it's gone. Oh, here we go. Faction. So in Grim Dawn, there's actual like reputation. Oh, hello. I was waiting for you, Bonehawk. I knew you were coming up soon. Holy shit. But, that's another reason I kind of like Grim Dawn. I really like the faction reputation system in this game. Hee-ho-ho, Tape Drive Games in the house. What's up, dude? Dude, you're up early. Holy moly. Good morning to you, sir. Dude, I'm doing good, man. I'm just playing some Grim Dawn. Oh, here's the Dark Elder. That's who I was waiting for, not the other guy. So this is one of the problems we've had in the past. Is these guys being way too strong. Couldn't sleep. 5:30 a.m. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. I hate when I can't get to sleep. It's the worst. Anything good from you? Ancient armor plate. Glacial iron derringer. Oh, he had a gun. He's got a gun. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. We want to go through the ancient tunnels. We totally forgot about that. Let's go through the ancient tunnels. I couldn't sleep Sunday. Dude, it seems like everyone's had... What's in the water? Like, nobody can sleep these days. I know like 6 people within the last week that just can't sleep. Including people I live with. What's going on, man? Actually, including me. Well, I get decent sleep, so I can't. But I have been having some weird sleep things happening. Like, I wake up at weird times that I shouldn't. Like, I'm dead tired, but I'm still waking up like halfway through the night. So last night I drugged myself with Benadryl. Works every time. Works 60% of the time. Every time. Oh my, okay, can't stand, don't stand in the spitting goo shit. I learned that. I learned that in Left 4 Dead. You don't stand in the spitting goo shit. Really strange. A friend of mine was also complaining about not sleeping. Yeah, what's going on, man? Everyone's got issues with sleep lately. Benadryl's one way to go, that's for sure. Wouldn't be my recommended course, but you know. Okay, I totally missed every freaking shot I just took. But I guess you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Right, guys? I'm gonna die if I stand here. You heard it here, yeah. I'm no doctor. However, Benadryl. I mean, you do you. And everybody has different issues with sleep, obviously. Seems like a lot of people have insomnia. Seems to be a common thing. And I get it, man. Life is stressful. Unreal Engine is annoying me. Last 2 days did nothing useful, but at least NOS progress? What's NOS? Other than the drink. Or the thing you do to go really fast. Oh, now progress is moving. Okay. Gotcha. Lot of Zambos in here. Holy crap. You guys gotta see the little Radamant dudes. If I can get close to one with the, look at this. That's a custom asset right there. They made a special for the hollow ones here. And they do all the shit that the originals do. They shoot that black shit and resurrect undead minions. It's great. So 2 days with no progress, but how has the progress been going, Tape Drive? And what issues have you been dealing with without Unreal? I know you and Unreal have quite the relationship. Looks really great. Props to the guy. Yeah, definitely, absolutely. Like, I'm pretty sure all of what you're looking at are custom assets. I don't think... Well, there might be some things that were reused from the original Grim Dawn game. But like... Hold on, I'll show you this. Once I kill all these guys. Get out of here, bro. Trying to do the sneak attack on me? Alright. Trying to be all sneaky like. I want to show you guys. So, first of all, the fast travel in this game, it's adapted from... It utilizes the Grim Dawn system, which basically means, like, I can travel... I don't have to use waypoints to go back to, like, different acts and stuff. I just need to make a portal, and I can go everywhere. Also, here's the thing everybody wants to see. Act 6 is Diablo 1, all the way to level 16, my bad. But anyway, I want to show you. We might have to fight some monsters, but this was one of the things that kind of sold me on this mod. First of all, fuck this guy. So this is the catacombs, which...
It ain't over till it's over, you son of a bitch. Adjutant, are my troops
Yo!
ready?
Your forces are prepared.
LGG!
Commander.
Also, hey, since I'm on PC, I can do this. We.
Thank
Thank you always for all your support and friendship.
Absolutely. Thank you. Reina one Reina one gasm. Thank you, LGG. Thank you for the 4 months. Tier 1. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate the kind words. Likewise. We e. Oh, I love TTS. It's so dumb. But like, look at this. Like, this is custom asset right here. This is straight out of the game. Like, they recreated the candle things that you would find in the catacombs. Like, I don't like, those are definitely custom assets. I don't know if these guys are. I don't think they're custom assets. But they look just like the little banished dudes that throw fire. But there's just certain things like in the catacombs and stuff that they really like went all out in. Like this right here. This pool of blood. This giant hole with blood in it. That is straight out of D2. And they recreated that. And I'm not going in here, but there's a giant Colossus dude that I can't fight yet. We're gonna have to wait on him. But this is what sold me on this mod. Once I get... Let's see. I gotta fight my way through all these assholes first. To get to level 3. I think it's up here. I can't remember. Now, one thing I will say, the game... This is not... Grim Dawn isn't procedurally generated like Diablo is. So these were all handcrafted, hand-placed things. Assets. Speaking of TTS, how awesome would it be if you could get the adjutant voice? Well, I would love that, first of all. I bet that's got to be out there somewhere. Honestly, I could probably find a way to do that. If I had... I don't have the know-how on how to do that. But I think there's enough, like, voiceover for the adjutant that is 100% possible. Is that a loot goblin? A freaking loot goblin, dude? What? They added goblins? Are you fucking kidding me? This is the first time I've seen this. What, bro? That's the first time I've seen a goblin. Little fucking loot goblins. Tome of Town Portal. What does this do? Oh! I need this for the cow level. I see. It is definitely a loot goblin. So anyway, we can kill Indariel again too, just to show you her, but this sold me on this mod. I know it's a small thing, but this little pit right outside of Indariel's place, it looks just like it looks in D2 with the hole with the blood and the bodies piled on, like the bones, like she fucking crawled out of hell. That was like, this is amazing. And then it was like, cherry on top, let's go kill Indariel. I wonder what she's gonna look like. And since we're here, we might as well kill her. See if she drops anything special. Ooh. Cool. I don't know what that did, but probably nothing good. And like, just like these book assets, I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes, like, what's Grim Dawn and what's like the barrel stacks. Like, honestly, I'm playing this game, and if I wasn't like constantly talking about it, I just feel like I'd be like, it feels like I'm playing Diablo with like mods. Heavily modded Diablo. Get over here. Go. All right, so here's the big reveal, you guys. I want to show you this. Or maybe you don't want to see it so that you can be surprised, but... Oh shit, here she comes. Oh god. Oh, I'm dead. Cool. I was not paying attention. Show me the boob lady. Alright, let me not die. And go back to where I was. My bad, guys. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to zoom in on the booba. Yeah. Alright. Let's summon Emilio. Emilio! Rainer was staring at her boobs. Yeah. You got me. The secret is, guys, you don't stare, you just glance really quickly. That's the secret. Anyway. Alright, let's kill Endario. Come here, booba lady. No! Hi. Yeah, I need to heal up. Die, die, die. Okay. Pop those areolas. You lift and then you twist. Lift and twist. No, god damn it. I killed her the first time. I've killed her first try last time. It's on stream, you can go back and check it out. I don't need to prove myself. God damn it. Alright. Well, I'm kind of just fucking around too, so... I guess I gotta get serious. Oh no, Emilio. I need Emilio. What's... Still recharging. Boo. Boo! Alright. Back. You know. This is what I get for trying to impress LGG. Death. In Soviet Russia, Ariel la pop you. That's right, comrade. In Soviet Russia, you lift and twist. Emilio! Alright. You won't kill me this time, bitch. Yay! Suck it. So, the one thing... She doesn't have her big explosive fight, or dying animation, which, hey, honestly, like, okay... That's custom. That's not in the original game. Okay? That's Andy's freaking skull throne. Her bone throne, dude. The Huntsman. Ooh. Is that better than... Oh, it is not better. Hooked net? Capture prey with a net that ensnares and constricts the target. Okay. Interesting. And chance guards. Ooh. This is from Diablo. Critical damage, attack rating, defense, experience gained. I lose strength though. I can't do it. I cannot do it. Alright. That's fine. Early stuff. Anyway, so that's... I thought this was really cool. This is like, this just feels... This is Diablo. I'm not playing Grim Dawn. So yeah, anyway. We're gonna head back now. That wasn't supposed to take that long, but I just wanted to show, give a little taste. Give a little taste of the Grim Dawn. Or the Grim Dawn Diablo 2. That, like, this was recommended to me and by Random Rob, and he said, like, it's really well made, and, you know, I expected certain things to kind of be reused, and, like, because, like, I could see, like, certain areas that are already in Grim Dawn were similar to Diablo, but honestly, this mod has blown me away in a lot of ways. Like, it's really made, like, grin from ear to ear at times, which you've seen on this stream. Or it's just like a simple weird stuff like the maggots spawning eggs that then spawn little baby maggots. Like, which normally would not make me grin ear to ear, but it's just like the attention to detail is so cool. Yeah, I gave you a little morsel. You gave you a taste. Give you a little taste. All right, we're in the tunnels now. We're back in the tunnels. And like, I don't know, like, so far, everywhere we've gone, like, that same sort of feeling of just like, holy shit, okay, yeah, this feels like Diablo. A million fucking undead pouring through the door. There's just certain little subtle things that's like, the modders could have really just been lazy and just like reutilized assets and been good with it, but they really went the extra mile. Okay. And I love that they even, like, I don't know how they got away with this, but they even have the like, the music. And clearly they have some, like, you know, Diablo 3 assets that they used. Like the Deckard Cain model, I'm pretty sure is a D3 model that they used. So and like I said earlier, like, one thing I really do like is that they took a little creative liberty with certain areas, you know, and sort of like put their own spin on certain things. You know, like, this is what I like. They just kind of enhance certain areas to make it look more lived in and more like, you know, people died here, you know, there was a village here that people got massacred by demons type of thing. Like, and you get a little bit of that in D2. You get that in that game, but like, maybe it's just because it's like in a 3D environment, it just feels more tangible. I don't know. But like, the look and feel definitely just is spot on. Ooh. Combat shrine, cool. I like that aspect. It's not like random houses with a random cow in it. Yeah. Which in its own right is cool. Like, the I love procedurally generated stuff because, you know, it makes it feel special every time. You know, replayability is a possibility with procedural generation, but like you do get that kind of the weird, like, why is there a cow in this house? Like, I mean, I guess you can kind of explain it as like, you know, first the demons killed the people and then the cow kind of wandered into the house and then the demons killed the cow or whatever, you know, I don't know. But yeah, like that aspect of it is like a really cool, like they didn't just, like again, they went the extra mile to like kind of put, kind of like what like the people with Skyblivion are doing, where they're, you know, taking the original game and enhancing it, especially with the environments and stuff. And it's like, what could we do to make this feel like ours? You know, what could we do to make it feel special? Like you're not just replaying the game in a different engine, you know, but there's like a reason to explore, like rewarding exploration and stuff. So, anyway. Wow. Wow. Okay, ooh. Oh god. F you. Oh my. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of undead. Okay, everybody come over here. I need to pass out and sleep, but thanks for the nice hangout. Yeah, LGG, thank you for coming by. I really do appreciate it, and thank you for the resub. Thank you for always being supportive, and I hope you have a good night. Let's get some good sleep. Since we were talking about that earlier. Hopefully you don't have to use Benadryl this time. But if you haven't already, you guys, go follow LGG. I'll give you another shout out real quick. Go follow LGG, you guys. She's really cool. She plays all kinds of different games, retro games, Nintendo games. She really likes Diablo. She's playing Resident Evil right now. And she overshares a lot. So if you like that kind of content, go follow her right now. Yeah. No, thank you. And I hope you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. All right. So I would assume that there might be a second level to this area. I don't remember if Ancient Tunnels has a separate area. I just like getting the loot, man. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. All right, let's go this way and see what's going on. Oh, more undead. Cool. Should have called that one. Big explosions. Dude. Even though I can kill these guys in one hit, man, they really hit hard. Don't stand in the green. Poison bad. Whoa, shit. Almost did a dead right there. Well, this is a big room, dude. Oh, I got a level. I forgot I got one. Let's see. Shockweb. These traps comprise a collection of small conductive components that arc electricity between one another, damaging any opponents who tread upon them. Nine projectiles. I want to get to sentries. That's gonna take a while. Fireball's been consistent. So I'm gonna start putting some points into Assassin. I feel like now is the time. And I might end up respecking because I feel like I could probably get away with not putting any point, like 1 point into Fireball and then putting all of my points into Firebolt. 1 point into Firebolt and then all of them going into Fireball and then putting into other things. Yo, Zebra, what's up, man? How was the rest of your stream, dude? Did you finally make it past your friend? Let me go ahead. I'll give you a shout out real quick. You beat the score? Hell yeah. Did you just like go over just a little bit? Or did you like surpass it a lot? Yeah, dude. Just a little. Just enough to piss him off a little bit. Like, hey, check it out. I'm higher than you and what are you gonna do about it? It had been almost 5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, you had been at that for a hot minute. Yeah, understandably so. Five hours just for a meme. What a Chad. So how are you doing, man? We're playing some Diablo, but in Grim Dawn. It's a Grim Dawn mod for Or it's a Grim Dawn mod that converts the game into Diablo. And so far, it's really fun. Good lord. Lot of monsters. Yeah. I want to try something. I think Blaze would be really good against against bosses. It could be something I can run away while I shoot. While I shoot. Yeah, this game looks a lot like Diablo right now, but it's Grim Dawn. And they've put a lot of really good work into this mod. Shrine of Fate. No, boo! Not negative effects. I don't want negative effects. Guess that's what happens when you go indie. What happens when you touch the seal of fate? I'm sliding over cars when I shoot. Like a true badass. You gotta slide over cars. Shoot 2 guns whilst flying through the air. Have you ever shot 1 gun whilst flying through the air? Oh my. Alright, this is gonna be a room full of a-holes. Okay. Fight! Gotta hold the gun sideways. That's right. That way they know you mean business. That you're not fucking around. Okay, so I just made a circle. That's cool. Where does this go? Oh, that goes nowhere. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Oh. Good lord. Just droves of undead in this place. Okay. We is good. I think I'm gonna go this way and then go back the other way. This is what I plan to do. These are my confessions. Just when I thought I said all I could say. Good lord, dude. So many monsters. Jeez. The numbers know no end, brother. That seemed to work really well. Okay. Is this just gonna go? This place is huge, dude. Okay, so before I leave this area, though, I want to make sure that I got all the little jars. And all the gold, baby. The gold. All right. Seems like we're getting to a point where monsters are starting to die slower. Possibly. Gonna try to sleep. Okay, tape drive. Thanks for hanging out, man. I hope you get some better sleep, dude. Because being sleep deprived's no fun, man. Hope you have a good night. Get some more sleeps. And I hope that your issues with Unreal get solved as well. Because I know that can't be fun. Okay, so there is one area over here, like, it seems like there's some stuff over in this area that we still have yet to see. But this area is clear. So we can leave now. We can go this way. Yeah, we're gonna go this way and then see what's on over here. Holy crap. That was a very well-timed level. That couldn't have come at any better time. Like, I would have been okay, but that certainly helped me get along. That's for sure. Okay, so bro, we have so much stuff, and it's mostly from this dungeon. This place is insane. Go! Oh, no, no, no! Couldn't heal fast enough. Damn it. Alright. I don't even know where this goes. Well. Okay. Oh. Well, that's handy. Oh yeah, this is when I showed LGG. Okay, cool. So I went this way then, and then, well, I guess this would be faster? I don't know. As the crow flies, I'm going the opposite way, but I can go this way and then take a right. Kill all these a-holes. Oh god, oh shit. Is that a Black Widow? Okay, holy crap. Oh my goodness. Oh, good lord, I almost died again. That was a tough one. Okay. It's quite the fight. Holy moly. Okay, we do have some points to spend here. And we're gonna spend them doing that. Now, I want to see something real quick. We had these chance guards. If I do... Okay, that's perfect. That's what I want. Because, see, now I can use other weapons and armor and stuff without having to worry about... But those aren't... These aren't good, though, for my character. Currently. But now I can use other things without having to worry about... losing all the strength that I had built up. Okay, so that was not faster, but I cleared that area out and noticed that it is in fact a dead end. So, which is good. That means we've cleared out that part of the dungeon. Don't have to go back. There's a shrine over here. Did I grab it? Probably. I did. Okay. I did indeed. Oh, hello. How did I miss these guys? Must just ran right past him somehow. Alright, let's go this way and see what's over here. Okay. Oh my. This place just keeps going, dude. Okay. Whoa, hello. Oh shit, that's a... These are minions. Yeah, Blaze is really nice. Oh god, oh shit. Yikes. Not to be trifled with. Okay. Devotion, yes. Got some devotion. I'm hoping eventually Flame Torrent will be really beneficial. I mean, right now it's sort of just like some dancing fire around me. But eventually it could be something. Okay. All right, now we're getting into the area that we died, which I think the reason we died was kind of dumb, but you know, it's how it be. Okay, I might have to go the back way. I thought maybe those were connected somehow. I was wrong. I was wrong, Bobby Boucher. Okay, that's the room we died in. All right, let's go in here. Whoa, what the hell's hitting so hard? Good lord. Holy moly. Holy mackerel. All right, let's pick up our experience that we lost. Small as it is. All right, so now we're gonna go through here and then up here. And make our way north. So why is this in Grim Dawn? Because it's a mod. Somebody made this as sort of a love letter to D2, basically. Yeah, this isn't like a thing that the devs made. This is a Diablo mod. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Grim Dawn is very much an ode to Diablo already. And then the modders took it a step further and just said, here's literal Diablo. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, if you really like Diablo, it also has Diablo 1, which is, I think, like, especially since there's already a Diablo Resurrected, and that game's doing pretty well. That is a lot of dudes. The big selling point, I think, for me is twofold. I think the ability to multi-class is special to Grim Dawn, and you're able to do that in this game, where you can't do that in Diablo. And also Diablo 1 Remaster, because as you can see, this is Diablo 1 right here. Act 6. So I'm really excited to see what they did with Diablo 1. Yeah, so this is a really cool mod, man. And it's done a really good job. Oh gosh. It's done a really good job of, you know, attention to detail and like little things that you can appreciate as a fan of the game. Games with really active modding communities are a good value. I agree. Yeah, so it's like, if you've never played Diablo and you're like, I really love Grim Dawn, you can play Diablo for free, basically. You're playing a whole new game almost for free. Which is just like Skyrim. Like, you mod that game enough and it eventually turns into a completely, totally different game. And I really, honestly, like, there needs to be more games out there that have mod support. You know, like a built-in, like, not just like run-of-the-mill mod support, but I'm talking about like a built-in creation set, like in Bethesda games. You know, where you can really make some cool stuff. Needs to be more of that. Fallout 4, like, Fallout 4 is garbage, but there are so many mods, right? Right. Fallout 4 is garbo. Yeah, exactly. Have you looked any more into that, dude? I know that we talked about it a little bit. And I assume that you've been, you know, busy with school and life and stuff. I was just curious if you had looked any more into that stuff. Nah. That's okay. I didn't expect you to be. I haven't had time either, dude. I've been literally working 24/7, and if I'm not working, holy shit, there's a lot of things. Oh my gosh. Okay. Jesus. Like, if I'm not streaming, I'm editing. And if I'm not editing, I'm like sleeping or like eating. That's like, that's what I'm doing. That's where I'm at. Yeah, we'll have to set aside some specific time. Yeah. Yeah. The problem is I don't have a lot of I have 2. And like on Fridays I spend time with some friends because that's really like, other than like Twitch, it's the only social time that I get. And then on Sunday I spend time with my folks. But we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. At a certain point, I'm gonna want to revise my stream schedule, which may happen like towards the end of the year-ish. I haven't decided yet, but could do a dev stream where we're on Discord call. Yeah, I mean, we could do that too. Yeah, we could do that. We could do it on a day, just like whenever. That is a possibility as well. Just learn about coding and stuff. And did you see, I don't know if I sent you, at one point I had sent you a video showing like that guy that's doing that island mod, that Might and Magic 7 island mod. And he was doing a dev stream type of thing. And he was showing like how you edit the like the world, and then there's like a little, it's like a world editor basically, where you literally just like, you know, if you want a hill, you just raise the hill up. The hard part is like the buildings, putting the buildings in, like using Blender to put the buildings in and stuff. That, yes, that'll make things a lot simpler. And how's school going, man? I meant to ask you that earlier during your stream. Like, how's school going and everything? Then all we have to worry about is modifying rules and stuff, right? School's going well, that's good, man. How far are you away from getting your degree at the moment? Right, yeah, you told me about that. Yeah, you said that that was like part of a big project. Yeah, dude, that painting has really made an evolution since you first since you first showed it off. I'm taking kind of a detour. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, man. As long as you're enjoying what you're learning. You know, that's kind of a major part of it. Enjoying what you're learning and, you know, because it's your money. Use it when you need it. Trying to take my portfolio seriously, so I'm taking classes that will add to. Ah, I see. Gotcha. That makes sense. That's smart. Okay, so Claw Viper Temple's got to be here then. I'd reckon. I have a structured settlement. I need cash now. I have a paid annuity and I need cash now. Call JG Wentworth 877 cash now. I have paid annuity and I need cash now. They did like the whole opera thing. Anyway, so dumb, bro. Call JG Wentworth 877 cash now. 877 cash now. 877 cash now. Call now. Yep. They don't make them like they used to. They don't make commercials like they used to. Back when commercials were funny. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, shit. Thanks for the money. Hey, let's be honest. That's one of the lesser annoying commercials. Yeah, I agree. I feel like most of the commercials now are just dumb. Like, they're not even funny. They're not even, like, a little funny. You know? And you can't even use the argument that, like, oh, well, you thought it was funny because you were a kid or whatever. But it's like, even, like, older people, like my parents or whatever, like, they'll... Like, there's nothing... Like, they would laugh at those commercials. So it's like, it's not like it's a generational thing or, like... It's not like I'm jaded or anything. Like, they just don't make good commercials anymore. But at the same token, like, I think commercials aren't viewed as much. Not that they were really viewed all that much on cable. But, like, even like on YouTube or whatever, on Twitch, like... I don't know. Like, people just don't think to make funny commercials anymore, or commercials that people would care to watch. They just make whatever. Quirky and relatable now, yeah. Quirky. I'm quirky. Or, like, have a stupid message. That's the other one. Claw Viper Temple. Here we go. Claw Vipers. Now this is definitely an asset that was made for this. Claw Vipers. Yeah, I think that's why music videos are worse now, because you don't have as many eyes on them, right? Back in MTV days, people tried to make the best video. Yeah, I mean, there were like mini movies back then. Like literally, like Michael Jackson's, you know, all of his videos were like little mini movies with like a story and like a plot. They don't make them like they used to. Think about how many people religiously tuned into Lost. You would never have a show with that many viewers. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, for sure, dude. No, and that's all media now, like music. It's because there's just so much. There's so much of it, so nobody's gonna be watching the same thing. Now, that being said, I think we're at a point where I don't know, I feel like we're at a point now where now that it's so oversaturated, like, people don't even bother with certain things. Like, people are more picky. Where, like, back in the day, it would have been like, well, this is all that's on, so I guess this is what we're watching. But now it's like... Like, if something's not good, it's gonna be known pretty quickly. That's why people are like, why aren't shows on Netflix as good as shows used to be? It's like, well, they would never get an audience big enough. Yeah. Well, there's that. And, like... Yeah, dude, like... That's definitely true. I think, I think that, like, we saw the golden age of television with, like, shows like Walking Dead and those kind of shows, and there won't be shows like that anymore. Like, there will be good shows, but, like, they'll be far and few between. Like, it's so saturated now that, like, the good shows out right now are House of the Dragon, and that's it. That's the only good show that's out that's, like, any good. And then the rest of it's just, like, garbage. I haven't even seen House of the Dragon, I just know that it's good, because I've heard people say that it's good. Like, if people say it's garbage, there's usually a reason for it. Usually has a lot to do with, you know... Like, I just feel like there's just shows these days, they just don't even try. They're not even trying anymore. Just feed the shit to the chickens, man. Just feed... That's what... You know? Just feed the slop to the piggies. That'll just consume whatever we give to them. Doo-ba-doo. Maximum fire resistance. Chance to avoid melee attacks. That could come in handy. I don't know, man. I feel like that's not as good. 13% to all damage. The gunslinger armor is really good. Ups my dex, which I really don't need. But 13% to all damage? I'll take that. Most people didn't have entertainment besides TV, right? That's true. Now it's like there's everywhere. There's a lot more things to occupy our time. I would say that Game of Thrones was like the final big show. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, in terms of like numbers. But I think like I still think there's always going to be like the most popular shows. Like just because like it's just going to be less. You know what I mean? Like it's going to be not as much as before. Damn, this armor looks really cool. But... and I don't really need Gunslinger. Acid and poison damage. I don't do acid or poison damage. That's another problem. But yeah, like for example, like my point is that like there's always going to be a popular show. Like right now it's House of the Dragon. Or like, before that, The Witcher. Like everybody's watching The Witcher. You know, so there's always gonna be those kind of shows that are just popular. And you know, way before that, it was, you know, that stupid Tiger King show. You know, whatever, what have you. Maybe you can tell how big a show is by how upset people are with the ending. Yeah. That's, that might be true. You might have something there. You might have something there. Alright. Claw Viper Temple. Time to kill some lizard boys. Claw Vipers. Oh, snap, son. Oh. Yo, they have the little super speedy attack. A little charge attack that they have. Alright. That's probably a good call. I mean, there's definitely never gonna be a show that gets up like big ratings. Because ratings are just different now. Everything's different now in the media. In music, in television, in movies. Movies are probably the least affected, but because, like, I feel like the movie-going experience hasn't changed a whole lot since I was a kid. But, like, I couldn't see myself, like, going to a premiere of a movie anymore. And, like, when it comes to movies, I think the biggest change has just been like it's been oversaturated with superhero films, which I'm not against necessarily, but it's just gotten to the point where it's like there aren't any, like, I don't know, like in 2000s and in the 90s, like all the big movies were like, you know, in the 90s it was like Schindler's List and Shawshank Redemption and, you know, Saving Private Ryan. That was more 2000s. But like war movies or movies about like slice of life or like a biopic or you know, romance, whatever, what have you. But now it's like, those movies just... Those have become like the South by Southwest movies. And all people want to see is superhero movies. Like, even movies that weren't superhero movies have become superhero movies, like the Fast and Furious. Like that franchise is now it's like a universe. Like everything's got to be in a universe. So it's a bad idea to drop whole seasons at once. Yeah, because like people just binge it. Yeah. Although I feel like most people prefer that. Yeah, and now Netflix is stepping away from that business model. The experience is more communal when everyone watches the new episodes together, right? Yeah, the genres have become focused. Refined to only a few genres. What's up, Cold Iron? What's up, dude? The Rainerverse. Yeah, dude. Yes, the Rainerverse. Into the Rainerverse. It's just getting old. Superhero movies made them so much money. Yeah, I mean, yes. Yeah, I think it was like, for me, superhero movies, I feel like Avengers Endgame was like the last like really good superhero movie. Or like that's not true. The Spider-Man movies were pretty good. I haven't seen Batman. I haven't seen the Batman yet, and I want to see Black Adam. That looks like a cool movie. But like, I don't know, like everything's superheroes now. Yeah, greed and fear. Yeah, the greed because, you know, money, 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 and fear that if they deviated from that they would lose money. So it's all about money. Just stepping in for a quick hi, dude. I appreciate you, Hank, coming in, swinging on through, as you would say. I wanna, if you haven't already, give this man a follow. He is an art man. Actually, I'm gonna do the official one too. Shout out, Cold Iron King. He was playing art earlier. Did you figure out the mimic thing, dude? I know you were getting frustrated, so I wouldn't be surprised if you're like, I'm just gonna sleep on this one. The double shout out. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Swinging on through like Spider-Man. Shut the fuck up, bro. Swinging on through like Spider-Man. Now I'll get back to it later. Yeah, no, I know. But I wouldn't be surprised if you just like, you know what, I'll do this next week. I think you'll figure it out eventually. The fucking teeth, bro. Honestly, the mini looks decent otherwise. Yeah. Yeah. What I would do, dude, is I don't know, like, the way that I do art things, like if I can't conceptualize something in my brain or like think of a way to do it, I just like look up concepts. And I think you were kind of doing that, or like you were looking up like the eyes for a mimic and stuff like that. And I think that's all you got to do is just find like a really, like, maybe not even look for like mimic teeth, but just look at like, find something, I don't know, because I don't really know like what specifically what you're going for with the teeth specifically, like what's in your mind's eye. Like I get, and I think the teeth look good, but I do think like if it were me, like the thing I would want to do is like they're kind of like sort of white at the tips and then sort of gradually get dark or something. I don't know. I used barnacles as a reference today and I want to die. Yeah, every good artist uses references. I looked up some teeth and eyes and I got some good ideas. Okay, that's good. I use barnacles as a reference. Well, yeah, because the mimic that he was painting had barnacles on it. Oh, why do you want to die? Because the barnacles are disgusting. They're not very appealing. Can't get the images out of my head. I won't leave. Can't unsee. You can't unsee it. What if there was a character with barnacles for eyes? This is a load of barnacles. Have you ever had barnacle soup? I can't say that I have. But with all this talk of barnacles, it's become less and less appealing. I gotta say. This is barnacle. Exclamation point barnacles. I do have sounds, you know. I do have sound. I have a high one now. Like if you want to come in and you just want to lurk, but you want to say hi. Spatoo. Yeah. I'm eating the steak. I'm eating the steak, bro. You can't stop me. It's a good one. I think a lot of people like exclamation point love. That's a good one. That's a fan favorite. This is a load of barn. Maybe I'll have to add that one. I'll write it down. Just for you, Zebra. Barnacle. Barnacle. Just for you, Zebra. You come on, you swing on through next time. May just have that set up. Yeah, dude. Hey man, you've been one of my longtime supporters. And I bet you know, you've been here long enough that you could probably, I mean, there's that old, you don't spend channel points a lot, so you probably have quite a few. And I know that we do have here a special sound command / video intro. Oh, you can afford it. But I've been trying to think of one. Okay. Okay. Well, so here's the deal. So you can think of your own if you would like, or I can come up with the concept. Obviously I would, my first thought would be a Might and Magic version, some kind of Might and Magic themed thing, because that's how we know each other essentially. But I mean, I also, when I think of you, I think of like really shit posty memes. So maybe it would be like something like really shit posty. Or maybe something, maybe combining the two, like a shit posty Might and Magic meme. Saving up for 5-minute mute. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Dude, Cold Iron King, thank you for coming by, man. I'll see you tonight. I'll be around. Dude, thank you for the free plug, man. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, Pike and Fireshot, episodes 1 and 2 are now out and ready for viewing. So go check it out right now. Spent a lot of time on those videos. A lot of heart and soul went into those. So if you like Dungeons and Dragons and you like me, then you'll probably like that. So 2 has some classic rogue nonsense. Yes, it does. Yes, it does indeed. Yep. Yeah, Bangle goes hard in the paint. We'll leave it at that. Bangle goes hard in the paint. And when he wants something, he doesn't give up until he gets it. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Iron. I appreciate it, man. Hard in the paint. Hard in the pant. All right. This is a long dungeon, which is fine. I'm wondering, cause like so in Diablo, the difference between this mod and Diablo is they do like shorten some of the dungeons a little bit. Like obviously like these dungeons are huge, but like, for example, I believe that in the original D2, there is 4 catacomb levels to get to Andariel, and in this mod, there's only 3 levels, and they did that with the maggot layer too. What about that fart with reverb sound effect? Bro, didn't you say, haven't you mentioned this event at one point? You mentioned this a long time ago. That you just wanted a fart sound or something. I don't remember what we talked about, but specifically. But for some reason I feel like we talked about this. Hold on, let me... Oh shit, he's got the bone prison. F you. Okay. Bow. 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 Ooh, resist fire. Not that I need that. So you just want a fart sound. You don't even want... Cause like... So this is what the custom sound alerts have sort of become like an audio visual thing. So let me just show you what the other guys have. So like Kurtz, this is the first one I made. This is Kurtz's. Okay, so she said she wanted to do something with Emperor's New Groove and with Yzma. So I was like, well, this is a perfect like little intro, like boom. The other one is this one.
What are you doing? You haven't escaped, you know. You're not even going the right way. Hello, is anyone there?
Okay, the test is over now. You win.
So there's that one as well. So that one was like, Echo didn't really know what she wanted, and I was like, well, when I think about you, I think of like Portal and like GLaDOS. Like I thought about, like that was my connection. So she's like, yeah, let's do that. And then I made like a little, that one was difficult to do because I had to actually edit some stuff together for that one. But so that's the kind of thing that you would get if you spent 100,000 points. Yeah, I didn't want to fart to signal my entrance. Yeah. I figured not, so that's why I explained it a little further. Right. So yeah, like it would be like an intro, like a I'm here I am type of thing. And it would be like something where it would have like a visual cue as well. You know, some kind of... So it's something like that. If that gives you some idea of what you might want. Yeah, dude. Yeah, don't take your time. You haven't even redeemed it yet, so you got plenty of time. No big rush or anything. But I figured you had enough points. You've been around long enough and don't spend channel points a whole lot. So, and on top of that, you've been around forever. So, you're one of the few that have earned it at this point. So yeah, dude, like, think about like a cool, and it would be like a 10-second deal, not something that's like long and drawn out, just kind of like a little clip with a sound alert, and like, you know, doesn't have to be like super intricate even. Just be like something really simple. Maybe it could be every Might and Magic 6 portrait played in series with hello, how are you? Hello, hi. Like when you visit them. Oh, okay. Every Might and Magic 6 NPC portrait playing in series with hello. That would be an idea. If that was the pitch, I could definitely find an inventive way to do that. But really fast. Oh yeah, it would be a minute. It would be 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm not making them longer than maybe 10 or 12 seconds at the most. Just like really quick little intros. Hey man, that would be cool. I have an idea in my head and I don't know like what kind of a concept, if that was the way you wanted to go with it. Cause like in my mind, what I would want to do is like start it with like 1 and then like a couple and then 3 and then 5 and then 6 and then like visually it would be like maybe not the portraits but like the paper dolls, and they would like be zooming out and changing every time that there was a new voice, and then at the very end it would be like the Bring It Home guy or something, I don't know, or whatever, or it would be Roderick being like ho or something like that. That's kind of the, like when you said that was sort of the concept that came to my mind, where it would sort of like ramp up and then at the very end it would be like, you know, Roderick or something, or whoever your favorite voice character would be, which I'm assuming is Roderick because that's everybody's favorite. I love the idea of a zoom in on Roderick's face while you hear ho. I could even make his face make that the face. That would be pretty easy to do. I just had a dumb separate general sound alert idea though. Oh yeah? Lay it on me. A sound alert of the stable master's voice glitching out. Ready to go, go. Yeah. Oh man. That would mean I would have to play the game unmodded and get to a stable. Yeah, when you yeah. I'd have to unpatch the game. And then get the glitchy ready to go, go. Need a ride, I. Find a YouTube. Yeah, I could probably do that. That might be easier. But you'd be surprised how scarce Might and Magic is on YouTube, to be fair, to be frank with you. You would be surprised. Although maybe you wouldn't be. Maybe you've already scoured the internet. But yeah, I could find something or I could just do it myself. But that would be funny. I'll write it down. That's not a bad idea. I'd have to find a clip. Yeah, I'd have to find a clip or... Yep, there you go. You getting the slideshow? Oh, you're just checking the sound, okay. Yeah, feel free to play around with the sounds. That's what they're there for. There's like a 10-second, yeah, the dial-up sounds perfect. Yep. Yep, had that idea as soon as I knew that I was kind of stuck with this internet connection for a while. It will, even though it's become the brand for a hot minute, I will shed no tears when I get rid of that sound alert. Which I will eventually. Like when my internet gets better. Okay, dude. Did I get the piece that I needed? Yeah, I did. Okay. Cool beans. I will shed 0 tears. All right, let's see what we got here. Bunch of junk. Okay, I don't have a whole lot. Which is good. Do you think it's improved in the months since you moved? I think it has improved. Slightly. It's not like it's improved ever so slightly, and there's been times like, I don't know, there seems to be like times when the internet's worse. Oh wow, this is a really good amulet. Okay, I'll take it. I get an attack rating bonus because I have Vidala's something else. Vidala. What else do I have? Ah, Vidala's Fetlock. Cool. Yeah, I need to pay more attention to set items because they're the same color as well, they're slightly different color, but they kind of blend in. I don't know, I would say, yeah, I mean, right now we're throughout the stream, we've gotten about 28% average frame rate drop, which is actually really good in comparison to other times when, you know, like there's times where the stream will be you know, %50 or whatever. Yeah, no, they're improving every day, and they're doing getting new satellites out there, and so right now they're working on getting these better the version 2 satellites up, and that's supposed to really improve things. So all I can do is hope that will improve my experience as well. So we'll see. I have high hopes, but I'm not like hanging. I'm expecting nothing but hoping for the best. Is kind of where I'm at.
You have a Herodric staff. Carry it with you into Talrash's tomb. Find within the tomb the chamber whose floor is inset with the circle of 7 symbols.
Perfect. Locate Talrash's tomb and replace the Herodric staff. Well, I can certainly do that. I've got some devotion points to spend. Let's spend some devotion. We're gonna go here, I think. We've got 2 to spend. And we want to unlock this guy right here. Boom. Get some damage, some strength. Very good. Yeah, I'm on the cutting edge of rural streaming. Yes, I am. That's true. Yeah, and I don't know, I have every reason to like speak to Drognin. Oh, okay. I have every reason to like give this up, and I just refuse. Because like, yeah, the numbers are low. Like right now there's 6 people here, but there's 6 people here. Now, if there were 0 people here, I would maybe rethink my life a little bit. But I don't know, man. I'm not gonna give up, so it's still fun. Yeah, it's still fun, and honestly, this year, I've made more on Twitch. I've made more than double what I made last year, and last year I had a full internet connection. Like a working internet connection, so I you know, what do I do with that information? I've made more money this year than I made more than double what I made last year. So I can't give up. I gotta keep moving forward. My dad just moved to middle of nowhere, Maine, and I've often thought of moving there too, but it will require stuff like Starlink to improve. Yeah. Yeah, especially if you're trying to go to school. But honestly, dude, like, was just because I was like, I don't care. I don't want to just play this alone. And that was all. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's how it starts. And then you get emotes.
I've been researching the old records, trying to find the location of...
All right, I know what happens. We gotta go talk to Jaren. That's how it starts, bro. And then you play some other games that you enjoy playing. Then you get a follower. Then you get a follower. Then you get affiliate.
When the troubles began here,
The troubles. The troubles. All right, here we go. I'm excited to see what the, oh, look at this. Wow. This is impressive. These are all like remade assets. This is impressive. Anyway, know a lot of people stream simply for mental health. Yeah, dude, honestly, when I was living in the other place, streaming kept me sane. That's why I love it so much. And like the people that I've met through streaming, you being one of those people, like I've met friends over streaming. And like, that was just within 2 years I've met so many people. Like cool people and learned so much. I've learned a lot about myself in that time. Oh shit. You know, some of that stuff were things that I learned in college about myself. You know, things. It reminded me how much I wanted to be an entertainer. And somebody who like it's given me an outlet. Dude, I remember early on in streaming, it hasn't happened recently, but I remember early on, like there were people who would come into my stream or like message me on Discord and be like, dude, like your stream helps me this and that, you know? And like that puts things in perspective for you a little bit, where it's like, okay, now I'm not doing this just for me now, kind of. There's a part of that. I think having a community that would notice if you were missing must be healthy. Right. Yes. Yeah, and it definitely... You know, I was going through a lot of stuff. You know, a couple years ago and last year at the same time. And streaming really just helped me put things in perspective. And it also helped me survive mentally. Right, it's something people can count on. Yeah, and I'm really good about keeping my schedule and, you know, I'm in this always on at 5 o'clock unless there's like, you know, this month I've had a hard time because I've been doing physical therapy stuff to work on some issues that I've been having with my shoulder. Nothing crazy. But just like trying to make sure that just wellness stuff, you know, making sure that there's not something wrong, stuff like that. So like this month has been kind of crazy scheduling wise, but for the most part I keep the schedule that I have and value that. You know, I don't want to be one of those people that's like just comes on whenever. The only reason I got so hard into watching Twitch this last year was because I was so depressed and it helped me get through stuff. Yeah. Yeah, dude. It makes you feel, and I'm sorry that you were going through that stuff, man, because same. Been there, done that, man. And yeah, it really helps to feel like you're part of something that's like bigger than yourself, or makes you feel like, you know, people give a shit. Some days it was all I could do, just you watch a Twitch stream, right? Yeah. I get you, man. I have been there. And, you know, if I was one of those people that you would watch, I hope that it helped you kind of get you out of that mindset, just kind of focus on a certain thing, distraction from real life shit. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're still around, man. So, and you still hang out. I know you, I mean, you've been busy with school and stuff, so, you know, but I'm always glad to see you come around and we get to talk. Or like when we do our community nights. I really do want to do, that reminds me, I do want to start having regular monthly community nights. I think that's a really good idea. I just need to like set it up. I need to schedule it. My school says so I have a little more free time. Yeah, dude. And free time's important. I've always valued free time like a lot, cause I feel like if I don't have any free time, then it's like I just get I get strained, you know? Okay, how do I get to level 3, dude? And that's not good to like be overstrained. You know, you can't learn when you're, what is this? That's Palace Cellar. That's where I need to go. How do I get there? Oh, here we go. Figured it out. Those paintings have been the only homework I haven't been freaked out over. Yeah. And that's another thing, dude. Like school can be stressful, dude. So especially when you're going for like your, you know, going past a bachelor's degree, that's when things get crazy wild. Or like a doctorate. So but you said lately school's been going good though, right? Like it hasn't been too crazy. And you're just taking like one class at a time, or have you ramped it up? Because I dropped some classes, right? Which was probably a good move, man. Like, even though it's like, yeah, it's gonna take you longer to get... It's gonna take you longer to get your degree, but... Like... You can't... You can't learn if you're not, like, good, you know? There's, like, no point in, like, trying to push yourself when you're, like, not mentally there. You have ramped it up. I was mainly feeling pressure from in-laws to graduate, but I recently decided that I don't care what they think. That's a good move. Yo, Crimson Thunder, thanks for the lurk, bro. Hey, Zebra, could you shout out... I forgot you're here and you're a mod. Could you shout out, Crimson Thunder for me, please? Mainly feeling pressure from in-laws. Dude, yeah. That can be scary. I get it. I've never really actually dealt with that particular pressure, so I can't relate fully. I can definitely relate to my own, you know, pressures from other people. And at the end of the day, dude, it's like, you gotta do what's best for you. And, like, if they don't like that you are taking your time with it, you know, honestly, like, your in-laws... Like, I understand, like, I get, like, respecting what they think and stuff like that. I mean, they're your wife's parents, right? But at the same time, like, once you get married, or even before then, like, when you're just with a person, like, it's really not their business. Software engineering job, so there's less pressure for me to graduate. Yeah. She's got a salary. That's awesome. Yeah, Crimson. How's your no map going, dude? You still running the no map on Mondays? Yeah, you guys, anyone who's lurking should check out Crimson. He's doing a no map Valheim run where basically he cannot look at the map at all. He actually has it turned off. He cannot access the map, which makes the game extra hard, which is sort of it's a little bit of a, putting it mildly. She's got a salary, yeah, so, yeah, dude, like, first of all, that's awesome. Congratulations on that. But, like, I don't know. A long time ago, I've learned to, like, yeah, you want to value people's input, but at the same time, like, you can't live for other people. You got to do what's best for you. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, like, you know, you don't want to be like, hey, fuck you, you know, and be disrespectful, but at the same time, it's like, you're going to graduate when you're going to graduate, and if they can't understand that to learn properly, you have to be in a mental state to learn, and if you're not there, then that's something that, you know, you have to work on, but it's not going to be an overnight thing, you know? So they just, you know, respect goes both ways in that way, you know? Respect is given, not earned. Or whatever. Or it's, respect is earned, not given, rather. That's what I meant to say. And it's reciprocal. It's one thing to have regrets, it's another thing to have regrets over something someone else pressured you to do, right? Because it's like something you didn't even want to do in the first place. Right. I already talked to them about it and they know the boundaries now. That's good. Or to not do. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Goes both ways on that as well. But it's good that they at least they know, and they, I would assume, you know, respected your side of things. And maybe they didn't know that they were causing extra pressure, you know? Like, that's why communication's so important, because sometimes people just don't know what they don't realize what they're doing when they say things. Or, you know, or when they, you know, when they're just thinking they're living their life and just kind of doing what they think is the best thing. Like, unless it's communicated, how are they supposed to know? Communication is very important, yeah. Yeah, it's probably, I think it's probably the most important thing in life is communication. I can't tell you how many times, how many things could have been avoided if I just communicated it properly. It's quite a few. Quite a few instances where things could have just been way better in my life if I just communicated them properly. But at the same time, like I said, it's a two-way street, so you could communicate your ass off, but if the other person's not ready to receive that communication, it doesn't matter. So, you know. And everybody has leveled up their communication at different times, you know. I think I heard that there was the study. Ooh, a study. Tell me more about the study. Give me those facts. Give me those stats, bro. Oh! Please die, thank you. Where people had to spend time with people that hated them, and also had to spend time with people they were on unsure terms with. And it was more stressful spending time with people who didn't know where you stood with. Right. And people that has to do with communication. Right. Absolutely, dude. That makes total sense, because if you know somebody hates you, you already know, like, where they're at. Like, you're on the same page, even if it's on on opposite ends of that page or whatever. Like, you know where you stand with that person and you're on the same page. You've both communicated that you hate each other. You know? But when you're, like, unsure or, like, you don't know where you stand with a person, it's very frustrating. And then what happens in that instance is, like, you start to sort of just kind of assume things. You start to create this false version of what's happening in order to sort of like and this, your brain does this with other things too, but like your brain basically creates a scenario. And then it's like, well, this must be it, or maybe, you know, or maybe you think, well, maybe it's this, maybe it's that, like I don't know. I don't know what's going on. And you just kind of create like what ifs, and it just becomes so toxic because you get inside your own brain. And because you don't know, it's really bad. Because you're just basically kind of like your own worst enemy. Because you're creating this thing. Like, I remember my first relationship was kind of like that. Where it was like, she was an awful communicator. So when I would like try to bring things up, she would just say like, I don't know. And then it's like, okay, well then here I go being the person that also doesn't know. And it just kind of spirals. It's like, okay, so nobody knows because I'm asking you a question point blank and then I get, I don't know. So you're like, okay. Which is why honesty has to go both ways, right? If you pretend to be friendly with someone you don't like, then you're actually doing them a disservice and making it more stressful for them. Don't be mean to people for no reason, but like if someone has crossed you, you don't want to pretend to be friendly with them. Yeah. And it depends on the situation, I feel like, a little bit, cuz like if it's at work, like people that I don't like are usually at work. They're like work colleagues that I don't get along with. And it's like there is that sort of like, just to play devil's advocate a little bit, there is a little bit of where you kind of have to be professional. But, like, you don't have to be like, how was your day? How are you? You know, like, how are the kids type of thing. Like, but you can be professional and be like, you know, how's the shift? What, you know, is there anything you need me to know before you leave or whatever? Because, like, I worked in an industry where I would constantly have to communicate with the previous shift to know like what's going on. So you have to talk to that person. You can't just be like, you can't just like ignore the person or just, you know, you have to talk to them for like a short time to get the information. So like there are those like professional situations where you sort of forced to be professionally nice to somebody in order to perform your duties. Work is hard to say what to do, right? You can't go whining to management, and you can't be difficult. I guess you just have to keep things professional, right? And if they make that part hard, then you talk to Right. Exactly. Yeah, like, as long as everybody's professional, then you can, you know, be on your way. And honestly, like, most people that I've worked with, even though I didn't like them, would keep it professional. Not all, but most. And that's the thing, dude. Like, I get along with most people. But, like, there are people that just I learned this more recently that like there are just people that my personality just doesn't jive with their personality. And I'm sure that they're like good people, but there's just a certain personality type that I just don't jive with. And it's usually like super like high energy people like that probably aren't on cocaine, but they seem like they might be. You know? Like those kind of people I just can't seem to jive with. And if, yeah. Like, you know the kind of people. Like, I jive with people that are, like, chill. Now, there are people that I can jive with that are loud. Like, one of my best friends is a loud person. You know, or somebody who might be sort of bombastic. I can jive with those people, like, if they're cool. But, like, I don't know. I was at this party a couple weekends ago. And it wasn't like this crazy party. It was just like a few people. And this woman came in and she was just like a ball of energy. That like from the start. And I'm like, even though I am like high energy on stream and stuff, or like I talk a lot, like in real life, I'm not that kind of person. Like, I'm not the kind of person that's like life of the party. Like, I'm more of the quiet type that like throws in like a quip and is like super funny. He says like something super funny. That kind of person. I'm not the person that's like, yeah, what's up, guys? I'm not that guy. I'm the guy that like my normal cadence at a party is like, I will be really calm for the first, like, it depends. Like, I can be fun, but like, it takes me a while to warm up. And that, like, that kind of person that like takes control of the energy in the room, I just like, I can't match your energy when you're like, I can match somebody's energy, but it takes me time to ramp up to that. I gotta work up to that kind of high energy thing. But if somebody comes in with like, they go 0 to 60, I'm still cruising at 10 miles per hour. And then maybe I'll throw in like a thing, like a little saying or whatever. But I don't know. Anyway, my point is, that's the kind of person I am, and that's the kind of person that I don't jive with, are the people that are like super balls of energy and like, I don't know. There's a difference between people that are bombastic and loud and people that are like in your face and like they just keep going. Known those people as type A personalities, yeah. Like they just don't have like a pause button. You just want to, like from the movie Click, you just want to pause them. Just like, please, just, you know, chew your food. You know, calm down. It's gonna be okay. You know? Yeah. I think that's what the person I'm speaking of, she was definitely type A. Just like took control of the room, and then like that was that for like an hour, you know. And in those moments, I always feel like I'm like kind of a bummer, you know? Kind of feel like I'm a bummer. I don't want to be a bummer, but it's like I can't match your energy when you're coming at me with like 120 miles per hour. I can't do it. How do I do that? I don't know, it's weird. Interpersonal relationships are weird. But anyway, I don't know. I feel like I'm the kind of person that it just, you know, I just need some warming up. And I can be loud. I'm loud on stream sometimes. Look at these guys. Spectre. Ooh. Now these are custom assets all the way, these red portals. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo, Arcane Sanctuary, dude. This looks really cool. I am impressed. Holy crap. Okay, hello. Oh shit. Oh, I need that space to move. Whoa! Oh! Okay. Holy crap. That almost was a dead. I'm gonna take off, dude. Okay, Zebra, thanks for hanging out, man. It's always good having you around, dude. Hope you have a good night. You're probably tired, dude. You were yawning when you were streaming earlier. It's probably your bedtime, man. Yeah, dude. It's always good having you here, man. Hope you have a good rest of your night. I'll be here for another hour or so. So. Thanks, man. Been going to bed early? That's probably good. Oh, we're already there, huh? We're already at the summoner? Damn. Alright, we're gonna wait on that. Pick the right one. Man, this is really well made. See ya. If I poke back in, I'll let you know. I appreciate it, dude. It looks like they, and I'm just assuming here, so I don't know for sure, but it looks like what they did is they like made a they made like a star texture, like a star ground texture, and then just like made some ground and put it on the ground, and then did like a fog. like a star foggy moving thing. Yeah, words are hard. Oh god, I need to heal. Either way, it looks cool. I know that in Grim Dawn there is like an area that you go to that's like that has like a star, like a constellation looking. Holy moly! Oh shit! Get out of here, dude! Oh my gosh! Freaking shootout at the OK Corral over here. Oh, good lord. That hurt so much. Okay, we gotta dodge those. Holy crap. That hurty. Jesus. Okay, wow. Let me just, those guys hit hard. Wow. Clustered webs. The assassin loves violently explosive devices, which release the shock webs upon explosion. Charged bolt sentry. Do I want to do that? This small device, once cast upon the ground, emits charges of electricity that shock any adversary who strays too close. The sentry scales with player damage. Grants a new ability at rank 10 and at rank 20. Okay. We're just gonna I think I want to rush to sentry. That's what I kind of want to do. That's how I'm feeling. I'd also like to not get hit and killed by fireballs. Holy shit. Oh. Gold wrap. Ooh. This is better. I can't use it right now, though. But that is definitely better. Oh, I already have this blueprint. Sweet. Okay, Wrathstone. Wrathstone. Yikes. Yeah, those things. Oh! Wait a minute. Oh. So if, for anybody watching the VOD or hanging out, one thing that this game does do, this mod rather, that is sort of cool, is that it does, I feel like it has a randomizer type of function in certain areas where, like key areas or like entrances to certain tombs are random, like they could be in certain different areas of the map, and the summoner is one of those, because I came up here and there was a space that looked like it was where the summoner was, but I was wrong, Bobby Boucher. So we're gonna go check that out right now. Cause I thought for sure that's where the summoner was. It looked just like the little space, but there's probably nothing there. We're about to find out. Let's see. Yeah, because this looks like... Yeah, see, look. Canyon of the Magi. What the hell? But the summoner's not there, so I need to kill the summoner in order to progress, obviously. I should have probably put down a portal. That's on me. Okay. So, summoner's down there. Gotta explore more. Explore more. Oh, look at this. Bro, you know this whole area was done completely from scratch. None of this is reused stuff. It's all made from scratch. Holy shit. This looks awesome, dude. Holy shit. Oh, good lord. Whew. Okay, had to do some maneuvering there on that one. Had to do a bit of maneuvering. Okay. I mean, this just looks awesome, dude. Oh my god, dude. Melt City. Holy crap. Might as well sell my stuff while I'm here. Let's do some organization here. 21's the highest. 23. There we go. Okay. Anyway, all right. I could probably get rid of this now. Okay. Arcane Sanctuary. Alright. Back the way we came. Shit. Jeez. All right. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh! 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 Holy crap. That's a lot of bullshit. Holy crap. Good lord. What did we get? Manald Heal. Mana leech over 2 sec. What? Okay. Briarthorn ban I could probably get rid of. This thing gives me mana regen, mana leech, health, and regeneration. Health regeneration, that's pretty freaking good. I'll take it. I'll take 10. See, yeah, there's... I don't want to go there because I'm not... It's not the right way. It's the wrong way. Okay, so... Let's get out of here. Now the next area is going to be the portal area, which is always a fun romp. Or maybe this was the portal one. Well, no, I think this has got to be it. Hello. Did he just teleport to me, dude? Get the fuck out of here. Ral. Okay, I'll take a Ral rune. Oh my goodness. Some of my things are just going right through them. That's fun. Okay, healing. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Alrighty. Good stuff. So this isn't the teleporter one. So this one was the teleporter one. But shit. Okay. Yeah. Didn't use a lot of teleporters. Looks like they skipped that one. Yeehaw. All right. Last area. Okay. Oh, shit. Dude. Major OP. Sheesh. Okay. Diamond. Okay. I'm gonna keep this Briar Thorn ring just in case. You never know. You never know. Yo, Darkin, what's up, dude? Man, the stashes in Grim Dawn are far more generous in space than D2. Well, this mod expands even the Grim Dawn stash. But I would say that the Grim Dawn stash is about this, like, it ends here, basically, and goes on to the left. So it's this section here, but you get all these tabs. So I haven't done this yet, but I could buy multiple stash tabs. And this mod really gives you stash space. Since I bought that, I might as well just throw these guys in here. But yeah, this mod definitely goes hard with the stash space. What's up, dude? How are you doing today? I appreciate you coming through. Swinging on through. Yeah, look at all this. And that was just for 2 gold. I could... Oh, spend 3 gold? Oh my god. Okay, so obviously they kind of just give you the stash space. They're giving you all the stash space. I definitely don't need that much stash space. But if you plan on going like really hard with this mod, you probably need it at a certain point. Because there is a lot of loot. But yeah, man, I highly recommend Grim Dawn, and I highly recommend this mod. One thing that Grim Dawn does not do is fuck around with loot. You get plenty of loot. Oh, I gotta get out of the fire, dude. Played Grim Dawn a while back. Oh, okay, but I don't remember anything about it, so I kind of want to start afresh with Do It. Do it. Yeah, I love this game, dude. And this mod, like, is so good. Like, if you've played Diablo, this is unmistakably the Arcane Sanctuary. And is really well made. Like, all of these assets that you see are completely handmade. Which is awesome. Freaking love it. I love mods. Mods are just great overall. All right, so we've cleared out everything. We've been through the entire Arcane Sanctuary here. Did not disappoint at all. And now let's go kill the summoner. Let's go kill us a summoner. Oh, you know what? I feel like this is the one that has all the portals. Maybe. There's some things that they didn't recreate, like, completely, just because I would assume it had there was a lot of work to be done if they wanted to go full bore with it, which I totally get, but damn. Like, this mod does not disappoint at all. Oh, the summoner. Yo, oh. That's the summoner. I believe it. Hell yeah. Done killed the summoner. Speak to Drognin. To the Valley of the Magi. Yes, and look at this, dude, like, this is all custom. Like, that stuff, this stuff isn't in Grim Dawn. I love this mod, it's so good. Alright, let's go talk to Drognin. They really did a good job, dude. Like, from start to finish, so far, it's been awesome.
Larger forces are moving inexorably towards us. You must now make haste to the tombs.
You got it, buddy. I can do it. I can do it 9 times. So we already have Milady. Is it better than the one we have? It is not better than the one we have. So we're gonna sell this one.
Feel no pity for...
Whoops. Wrong stash tab. Wrong stash tab. Inventory management time. Removing things. Just to separate things a little bit better here. Okay, perfect. Done and done. To the Canyon of the Magi. But yeah, dude, like, Arcane Sanctuary, I like, as soon as I saw Andariel's, like, area, I was like, man, I can't wait to see the Arcane Sanctuary, how that is. And it's like, it's perfect. Holy crap. Oh my. The stone rune sound, yeah. Yeah, and that's another thing with this mod, man. They like... It's filled to the brim with D2. Just filled to the brim. And like, even like these rock formations are just perfect. It feels like I'm playing D2. It doesn't feel, it doesn't, like when I'm just fighting stuff, like it doesn't feel necessarily like I'm playing a Grim Dawn mod, which is kind of how you want it to be, right? You don't want to be constantly like, holy shit, get the fuck out of here. Oh, these things are getting strong. Oh, these are minions. It's more D2 than the remake, yeah. Well, I mean, the remake is straight up D2, like with all its faults and all its wonderment. This is definitely an improvement with certain things, especially the graphics. I mean, ooh, an rune. What the hell? Okay. Like, the two things that sell it for me is the attention to detail and the ability to multi-class. Like the fact that I can play as like, well, I mean, what we're doing here, the Sorcsassin, is just awesome. Or whatever, however you want to play the game. You can also utilize the Grim Dawn classes as well, which is cool. And you can mix and match with the Grim Dawn classes, so if you want to do like a Paladin Oath Bearer, which is basically Paladin and Paladin, but it's obviously two different things, two different skill sets. But if you wanted to go that direction, you can do that. Or if you wanted to go Sorc Arcanist, or if you want to go Necromancer 2, double the Necromancer, double the fun, double the Skelly boys. Yeah, yep, double, dude, like, if I hadn't just played an entire game of Grim Dawn with Necromancer and played Diablo as a Necromancer on stream, I would have gone with the double Necro. Yeah, because you can be, this is double bony boys all across the screen. So beautiful. But yeah, dude, like double Necro, you could do a Soldier Barb, you could do a Paladin Barb, you could do an Amazon Nightblade, or an Amazon, the equivalent would be probably the Demolitionist or the Inquisitor for dual wielding pistols. Like, there's just a lot of fun builds you can do with this. It gives you so many options. And it keeps the devotion system intact, so you can mix and match, plus, you know, do whatever you want to do with the devotion. So, yeah. It also adds bows to the game. And javelins. I wish that it added, assassin weapons, like the claws, but it doesn't. I haven't encountered any yet, so I'm probably not going to. Like, for the assassin, instead of the claw weapons, you use just like, well, I can actually show you because I have, like if you wanted to do martial, you get like claw mastery. It's swords and daggers instead of claws. So it's that's a little different. Obviously, swords and daggers. But still cool. Look at this, bro. Did they, I wonder, okay, so I can't go in there. So can I only go into Talrash's tomb? They didn't give me the false tombs? The false tombs. Maybe they did that for simplicity. Whoa, what is that? Can you die immediately, please? Thank you. Oh, the lightning. Oh boy. Whoa, he teleported to me and paid the price. Holy moly. False tombs were the best tombs. Lead newbies in there and leave. I just like to have the false tombs for the extra experience. And the loot. Like, I will... With Diablo, I always explore everything. I never leave I never leave an area untouched. Okay, so it looks like there'll just be the one tomb, which is fine. It'll allow us to actually finish, well, possibly finish Act 2 tonight. We'll see. Woo. Bro, I've been maining Fireball since day one. This is dumb. Fireball! Yeah, so it's probably gonna be the center tomb then, I would happen to guess. I would venture to guess. No? Okay. Fireboy, yeah. Fireboy. Holy shit. Okay. A lot of exploding things at once. Talrash's tomb. Okay. Right on, right on. Gotta love Blaze, bro. Yo, Outcast, thanks for the lurk, bro. You did it wrong, but that's cool. No worries. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. We're getting close to being done here on this act. Pretty excited for that. Urn cluster. Urn cluster. Human remains. Love me some human remains. Move and shoot. Move and shoot. What if I tried to do a no-hit run? That would be over by right now. No-hit run. Could it be done? Maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I just need to start doing no-hit runs. Be very difficult. I'd be doing a lot of restarting. As you can see. As you can clearly tell. Alright, here we go. Teritia's tomb. Here we go. Explore Tal Rasha's tomb and find the receptacle that seals Tal Rasha inside. Gore belly. So much undead. Hell yeah. Okay, that's a dead end right there. I like that. Leaves no question. Oh my. Blue Blaze, level 20 Blaze is gonna be, dare I say, lit. It's gonna be fire, bro. Fuego. It's gonna be fuego. Muy caliente. And al dente. Got him. What is in here? Oh, more undead, okay. Didn't see that coming, dude. Thought it was gonna be like bunny rabbits. Bam, bam, bam. Yo, those guys are in the wall. Happy birthday to the ground. This was kind of dumb. I just wanted to do that. I just thought it would be fun to just run into a group of a whole room full of undead and just start burning the sumbitches. Almost died, but it's okay. We didn't, so. We didn't. So it's all good. All right. I feel like at this rate, we should be able to knock out Act 2. Ooh, a Shaco. Yo. Freaking Shaco, bro. Don't have to tell me twice. Give me the Shaco. Can I open that? Negative. The way is shut. Just for fun. Just, you know, for fun. That skill is not ready yet. Yo, what's up, guys? Coming in my firewall, bro. Yeah. I'm definitely putting more points into firewall. Or whatever. Blaze is the ability, actually. Holy crap, okay. Whoa, whoa, I was behind the building, bro. Why can't, okay, there, I was gonna say, I was behind a wall. How is this happening? There's 2 bosses in there, that's why. Holy crap. Can you die, please? Respectfully? Respectfully pass away, dude. Thank you. I feel like I got something out of that. Maybe it was just the blueprint. Okay. Big money. Big money, dude. All right. We're good. We're gonna go this way now. Oh yeah, remember that fire I made? I do. You remember? You remember? You remember Chewbacca? I remember. Pepperidge Farms remembers. Oh god. Everybody come into my death wall. My death hole. Come into the death hole. Everybody. Everyone get in my hole of death. Fire OP. Burn it with fire, they say. Let's go this way first. Okay. Somebody got locked. He thought he was getting out. He thought this is the way out. He was sadly mistaken. I mean, it was his way out, but it was like not the way out of the dungeon. Physically. If you guys catch my meaning. He done did the dead. Alright. This is the only way to go. A generous swath of napalm. Rejuvenation. Oh, that's another thing they don't have in this game is regeneration potions. Or in this mod, rather, in the mod. All right, we have 2 choices now. I feel powerful. Okay. I've noticed that I'm starting to get like nightmare and hell stuff. Like I got an rune earlier. Pretty sure that's high level contraband. Oh my. Okay. Hello. Bam, bam, bam. Bow, 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 bow. All right, I feel like we're heading that way. We're getting close. Especially since the ways are, you know, there's less ways to go. I love being able to just like create a wall of fire around me. Like, good luck fighting me. You're gonna get attacked by multiple fires. A raging fire, a ring of fire. Ring of fire. Ring of fire. Ring of fire. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Give me that cold resist that I'll totally use in this area. Love that. Beautiful music was made here today. I mean, we gotta give it to my man Johnny Cash. He made the music, I just sang it mediocrely. I can't, my voice doesn't go as deep as his voice does. I can't hit that like deep baritone. Or not baritone, that bass that he had. It cannot be done. Is this it? No, this is not the room. Keeps teasing me. Oh, now we've got a four-way. No, yeah, okay. Okay. I'm curious to see the Sorc Hydra spell, and yeah, so am I. We're gonna get there soon enough. I might hit 30 before we hit Duriel, but maybe not. I don't know. We got about a bar. We got a small little bit left here before we level. Based on everything else that I've seen in this mod, it's gonna be custom made. And it will be a thing that we get to see. There's also, I don't know if this is how it is in Diablo, because it's been a hot minute since I've played a sorcerer. Level 31, there we go, baby. That's all it took. Oh, here we are. Okay. So, first of all, I'm gonna make a portal like we do. Like we would normally do. I do have a level, so I can put it all into intelligence for that spell power. So in this version, you can get frozen hydras or storm hydras. You can upgrade them to be different elements, which is pretty cool. I don't know if that's how it is in the original game. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, if those options are available, I'd have to think that they went to the trouble to make some cool fire hydras to look at as we make our way to the top. Any more ring? Wow, these are all components or socketed items. Or socketed sockets.
Stay a while.
Gems. Stay a while and listen. We did get a new rune here. The rune, level 25. Got us an dude. Get you a man. Get you an Anyway, here we go. Storm hydras, yeah, dude. I'm kind of excited. I'll play around with that. The thing is that, I mean, I'm obviously going fire build. I don't know if you could tell. was a joke. Charged bolt, sentry. No, we want to go sentry normal. But you know what I'm actually going to do? We're going to put a fuck ton of points into blaze. And get that real charged up, if you will. If you will. All right, here we go. Duriel time. Ancient receptacle which seals the secret passage to Talrash's tomb. I'm excited to see Talrash's tomb. Because that has to all be custom made. All right, let's do this. I'm ready.
Looking for bail.
Yeah, dude. Whoa, who's that? Herodrum Vanguard, get the fuck out of here, bro. You're not part of the group. You're not part of the... You're not part of this. Oh. Yo. Duriel. He thick, boy. Alright, we just gotta keep... Gotta keep doing the fire, the blaze. The blaze will be our saving grace here. Just gotta keep kiting. Oh god, nope, don't do that. Oh, 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 oh. No! Tokyo drift. Yeah, we drifting.
Looking for bail. Looking for bail.
No! Just keep spinning. Just keep spinning. Just keep spinning, just keep spinning, just keep spinning, just keep spinning. This is the proper way to fight Duriel, okay, you guys? You don't get it. This is the way. Oh, I almost died right there. That was kind of dumb. Alright. Alright. Yo. Alright. Oh, he doesn't like my fireball, dude. This is the way. You damn right. Let's fucking go. We got some shit to pick up. Hell yeah, dude. Explore beyond the sealed door. As if I didn't know that. Naja's Circlet. Yo. Fire damage out the ying, burn damage out the ying, strength, defense, mana regeneration, light radius, skill, lightning sentry. Fire resistance to mind blast. Interesting. Chain lightning, chance to hit. Cast a lightning bolt with jumps through multiple targets. Yeah, that's... I think that's better. Let's see. Yep, that is 100% better. Fucking A. It doesn't look better, but it's better. Alright, what else did we get? That was it. I'll take it. That was a good thing to get. We got some components as well. At a certain point, I need to start looking at the components. Guys, we're gonna get to Act 3 just in time to end today. I love it. Yo! Oh, here we go. This is gonna look dope. If it looks like anything else in this mod so far, this is gonna look awesome. And it's gonna look, yes, yes, dude. Look at this. Yo, it's Tyrael, bro. I'm stoked. Look at this. Wow. This game, like, this mod continues to get more and more impressive. This is awesome. Let's talk to Tyrael.
I thank you, mortal, for my freedom.
But I did expect you earlier.
I am the Archangel Tyrael.
Yeah, you are.
I came here to prevent Diablo from freeing his brother, Ben.
Yo, look at Tyrael, bro. He looks dope.
Now, terror and destruction roam free throughout your world. Even now, they head towards the eastern capital of Kurast, to the very heart of the Zephyr.
I'm ready for jungle, bro.
Hope to find their eldest brother, Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, who was imprisoned there ages ago. If the three prime evils unite, they will be invincible. Though it is unclear as to what their aims are, it is certain that they must be stopped at all costs. I am broken, and the energies that tie me to this world are diminishing rapidly. You must take up this quest and prevent
It's me.
the brothers from reuniting.
It's my thing that I must
Cross
do.
the sea and search for Diablo and Bale in Kurast.
I got this, bro. You can trust me. You and me, Tyrael. We got this, you guys.
Stay a while, and the Archangel Tyrael was the
The
one who gave
Archangel
us souls
Tyrael.
260 years ago.
Cool beans. Okay, yeah, I know the stories. I know all about the lore. Thanks, Deckard. What is this? Oh, this is an amulet. Chaos damage, attack damage converted to health. What? I said what? I'm gonna have to check that out. Okay, let's go east. Always to the east.
Ahoy, mate.
I am Mashif. Yo, look at Mashif, dude. He's dope.
Ahoy, mate.
Look at him. He's killing it. Let's go.
It's locked.
Wait, oh, what? Oh, wait, how did I missed a thing in the... Okay, hold on. Explore the arcane and find Horizon's journal. Hold the phone. We didn't finish a quest. Did I miss something? I don't... Wait, maybe I did miss this. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Sorry. We're gonna have to go back here real quick. We're gonna go to Act 3 and just kind of look at the jungle, look at Kurast before we end here. We'll talk to Hrotley and maybe even speak to Ormos. You now speak to Ormos. Okay, maybe there's like a thing we have to interact with here. I don't understand. Did I get a journal? And oh, okay, now it's gone. I have to speak to Jaren first. I forgot I had to speak to Jaren. So that he can be like, thank you.
You have done very well.
I know. I'm pretty cool like that. Yeah, I'm gonna kick a couple pygmies. Couple few.
Jaren tells me I should take you east to Kurast.
Let's go, Mashif.
For several
years, but rumor has it things are pretty grim.
Grim Dawn. I see what you did there. Mashif. You crazy. You crazy. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this, you guys. Look, there's Mashif. Where's Hrotley? He's probably where he's supposed to be. Like, come on. This looks like they just, like, freaking... It looks like they just took a picture and then made it 3D. That's what it looks like to me. Let's talk to Hrotley.
Welcome to Koras.
Yo!
Few come willingly to this ancient city anymore.
For sure.
I hope you brought your wits with you, for sanity is in short supply here.
Hrotley. Yeah, anyway. My name is Hrotley. There's the assassin.
Greetings, hero. I've heard of your exploits and,
Let's go.
impressed. Very few mortals are capable of dealing with the three and their minions as you have. My name is Natalia. I am a hunter of evil, part of an ancient order sworn to hunt down corrupt.
You never get... Like, Natalia doesn't really do anything in Act 3. Sag. Yo, look at the... Look at the wolves, dude. Oh my god. I'm excited. Yeah, they nailed it, man. Let's go talk to Ormos, bro. No, let's talk to Deckard first. Look at the wolves. They look so in glorious Kulros for many years. Thanks, Deckard. You now speak to Ormos.
Great mage, but now lives like a rat in a sinking vessel.
Love you, Ormos. Let's talk to... Damn it! Why don't you people just leave me alone?
I wish you people would just leave me alone. You're new here, aren't you? I am Alcor.
Alcor's probably one of my favorites.
Dabble in potions and salves, and I can sell you some if you really need them. But don't make a habit of coming here. I don't like to be disturbed while I'm studying. Who has not dreamt of immortality? One man is rumored to have done more than merely dream. Find the golden bird of Quile.
The golden bird of Quile. Search for Quile's ashes. Let's talk. Does she have the snake? Oh, she doesn't have the snake. Boo. Boo.
You must be a great
Literally unplayable.
My name's Ashira, and I lead the...
Alright, Ashira. You know, this kind of fits the aesthetic more. Yo, look at this. The special looking stuff. I like it. I like it. Looking sexy. Yeah, I like that. Oh, we can have a little fetish doll, dude. Check that out. That's sick. Little fetish. I do like the, let's go with this. This is kind of a sorceress, but we're also an assassin, so we have to have kind of an assassin aesthetic, too. That's a cool looking blade. I like the scythe. The scythe is dope. I'm a scythe guy. Ooh, whoa, dude. Okay, calm down. It's a little much. Okay, I can kind of get behind that. Let's go with the sword. I do like this. Yo, Outcast, I'm doing good, man. we're wrapping up. I'm just kind of messing with, whoops, sorry guys. I'm just kind of messing around with the, transmog. How are you doing, man? Yeah, I like that. I wish there was some kind of in-between. Like, assassin... Well, no, that's more druidy. I don't really have anything... Well, this kind of works a little bit. It's got a little something... something to it. Yeah, I like this. This is fine. We'll pick up some more stuff on the way. But we'll stick with this, I think. This looks assassin-y. We looking assassin-y. Meant to stream, didn't. Yeah, I get you, man. It's okay, buddy. I'm gonna put this away. This I want to check out next time. But here we are. We're in Kurost. And we've got some new waypoints too. Look at the new waypoints. Got some special looking waypoints. That looks cool. This is awesome, you guys. I am consistently surprised at how awesome this mod does its thing. But it is 10 o'clock. And it is my bedtime. So, whoops, I just did the wrong thing. And so we're gonna, yeah, do that. Here we go. Fine. That's good that I had that queued up. I appreciate you all for being here. Not a lot of you, but you're here nonetheless, and I appreciate you all. So we did Grim Dawn today. GG's great stream. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. This week's been pretty quiet, man. I don't know what's happening, but it's been quiet. But I appreciate everyone hanging out. We are going to go raid. We're gonna go raid somebody. Let's see here. Well, I mean, I have an idea of who I want to raid right now. Yeah, I mean, is there even any question? Is there even a question of who I'm raiding right now? I can't help what I like, you guys. Can't help what I like. Okay. We're gonna go raid Cold Iron King. He's playing some FTL. Tomorrow we'll be playing some Witcher, and then again Thursday and Friday no stream. No stream on Thursday this week. Saturday we'll be back with some Valheim. Then next week we'll get into some Daggerfall on Tuesdays. Wednesday Witcher, Thursday back to Grim Dawn. So this week's a little messy, but it's gonna be okay. But yeah, let's go say hi to Cold Iron King. If you haven't already, give this man a follow. And if you got him, throw him up. Throw up the Rainer Jams. Also, YouTube, episode 2 of Pike and Fire Shot is up now, and episode 3's a-coming. It's coming. So, be expecting that. And, of course, guys, as always, have a good day, good night, stay awesome.
Keep it epic, keep it gamer.
And I'll see you guys tomorrow.